Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from New York City and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you probably know, Jack Benny has just returned from a camp tour overseas. So we take you back a few days to LaGuardia Airport and show you what happened when Jack arrived. Say, Mary, isn't it crowded here at the airport?
It sure is, Don. Gee whiz, Don, just imagine. Jack's been gone 3 whole months.
That's right. I wonder if he's changed.
Jeepers, I hope so. Gosh, I can hardly wait to see him.
No, you never can tell, Mary. Maybe a trip like this made a new man out of Jack.
Maybe.
Maybe he'll have a different outlook on life, not worry about everything the way he used to.
Maybe.
Maybe he won't be so cheap and tight anymore.
Well, it was nice thinking about it anyway. Let's see if we can push in a little closer, Don.
You see, Blossom, I told you there'd be excitement at the airport.
Sure, I think, but why is there such a crowd here?
Don't you know? Jack Benny's coming in.
Who?
Jack Benny.
Who?
You know, the comedian who's been with the soldiers in Africa.
Oh, God, hope he's so comical.
No, Jack Benny. He's on the radio Sunday night.
For him, they're making such a mishmash. With a crowd like this, you'd expect at least Franklin D. Sinatra. Hey, look! It's coming in an airplane.
Pilot to control tower. Pilot to control tower. Coming in for landing. Mr. Benny, you can take your head out of my lap now.
Okay. Gee, I can't believe I'm home.
Pilot to control tower. Pilot to control. Is that you, Mert? Well, how's every little thing, Mert? I'll speak to you later. Pilot to control tower.
Control tower to pilot. Control tower to pilot. Go ahead.
Pilot to control tower. Give landing instructions. Give landing instructions.
Sorry, we're not allowed to give out that kind of information.
Oh, boy. New York. Look at that skyline. I'm so nervous. Look, there's the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty.
Don't get conceited. She waves at everybody.
Gosh, it'll only be a couple of minutes now.
All right, folks, this is it. Watch your step getting out of the plane.
Well, so long, Cap. It was a wonderful trip.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey, look at that beautiful dame. Isn't that Mary Livingston?
Yeah, but don't get conceited. She waves at everybody. Oh, boy, did I get even with that guy. Hey, Mary! Mary, Don!
There he is, Don. Jack!
Right with you, kid.
Oh, Mr. Benny. May I have your autograph, please?
Just a second, ma'am. I want to run over and kiss Mary.
Kiss me and give her the autograph.
That's very sweet, ma'am, but I'll come back and kiss you later.
Well, hurry up. I'm in 1A.
I will. Here I am, Don. Hiya, Don. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Jack, how are you?
Well, wait a minute. Give me a kiss first.
Wow. Gee whiz, Don. That trip did do him a lot of good.
Why, Mary? Have I changed?
Changed? I haven't been kissed like that since I tripped and fell on a mop.
That's me, a Casanova from Casablanca. Hey, where's Rochester?
He's at the hotel waiting for you.
Pardon me, Mr. Benny, but would you please sign my wife's autograph book?
Why, certainly, I'll be glad to. What's the name, please?
Just put down to Blossom Rappaport from Jack Benny.
How do you spell that?
Benny.
You see, I think when you get intimate with them, they're not so much.
Look, lady, suppose I just sign it to Blossom from Jack.
Sign anything. Stop wasting one time out there.
There you are.
Hurry, Jack. Don's waiting in the taxi.
Here I am, Jack. I got a cab.
Right with you. Boy, I'll be glad to get to my hotel.
Where to, mister?
The Acme Plaza. It's way downtown.
Oh, Jack, why do you always stay at that joint?
Mary, the Acme Plaza is not a joint.
Go on. It's the only foxhole I ever saw with a lobby.
Well, I like it. Hey, driver, will you please hurry to the hotel? I've been on a long trip, and I want to take a bath.
Don't worry, bud. I'll get you there so fast you'll be first in line.
Okay, step on it.
Well, tell me, Jack, don't you feel tired and worn out after that long trip?
Oh, a little, Don, but it was worth it. Gosh, the places I've been and the people I've met.
Sit back, Don. Here it comes.
You know, I'll never forget what happened to me in North Africa. You see, Larry Adler was with me, and Winnie Shaw and Anna Lee. And we...
Say, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Well, yes, driver, I am. Well, anyway, kids, Larry and I and the girls were at a certain camp in North Africa. It was very quiet. When all of a sudden, about 12 o'clock...
Say, Mr. Benny, I got a brother in the army in North Africa. Name's Crowley, Joe Crowley. Did you run into him there?
Crowley? No, I didn't. Well, anyway, Don, it was midnight. See, there was a full moon, see? And, of course, no one ever thought that...
Funny. Joe's the kind of a guy you'd pick out any place.
Well, look, I'm sorry, driver, but I didn't see him. So, Mary, get this. Here it was midnight, you see, and nobody was...
Cracks his knuckles a lot. Funny you didn't hear him.
Look, driver, I traveled 32,000 miles. I was all over North Africa. I met thousands and thousands of soldiers.
But Joe's a corporal.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't see him. Now, let's see, where was I?
It was midnight, and Joe was a corporal.
Oh, yes. Well, anyway, it was midnight. There wasn't a breath of air stirring. When all of a sudden...
Here we are, the Acme Plaza.
This is it, Don. The good old Acme Plaza.
Where?
Right down those stairs.
Yep, that's it. I'll take care of the cab. Here you are, driver. 75 piastres. That's Egyptian money.
Piastres? They're no good here.
Oh, yes. Well, Don, you take care of it, will you? I've only got piastres.
Holy smoke. Now we're in for 6 months of this.
Mary, I'll get a change at the bank tomorrow. Don't worry.
Well, so long, Mr. Benny. I'm sorry you didn't meet my brother, Corporal Crowley.
Yes, so am I.
Jack, look who's waiting for you.
Where?
Boss!
Rochester! Rochester, am I glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you, too, boss. Doggone, look at you. You got fat.
Well, you put on a little weight yourself. You must have gained 20 pounds.
I ain't worried. You'll take it off me.
No, this year things are going to be different. But no kidding, Rochester. We're both carrying around a little excess baggage.
I'm carrying mine, boss. You're dragging yours.
Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Well, come on, kid. Let's go in the hotel. Watch your step. That first one down is a lily.
Welcome to Inner Sanctum.
Well, the same old clerk. Hello, Mr. Leroy.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Glad to see you home again. Did you have a nice trip?
Oh, wonderful. By the way, Mr. Leroy, have I got my same room?
No, I moved you up to the ground floor, the penthouse.
Oh, that's swell.
Yeah, now you won't have to come in through the grating.
Yeah, it's nice of you, Mr. Leroy.
Here's the key to your room, Mr. Benny.
Thank you.
And here's the other key.
Oh, yes. You remember, I always like to lock my clothes closet. Well, come on, kids. You know, Mary, I can't wait to tell you what happened that night in North Africa. It was midnight, and there was a full moon. Not a breath of air was stirring, and everything was quiet. When all of a sudden... Well, anyway, Mary, to make a long story short, that's how it happened. Can you imagine her mistaking me for Eisenhower? I mean, imagine.
I'll try.
Well, anyway...
You want me to try, too, boss?
No, Rochester, just finished unpacking my bag. Anyway, Don, it was such a thrill meeting everybody that you've ever read about. All those important generals. Well, I could just sit here and talk for days.
Oh, it must have been exciting. But tell me, Jack, how was Eisenhower to talk to? What sort of a fella is he?
Well, to tell you the truth, Don, he's one general that I didn't get to meet. You see, the 2 days that I was in Algiers, Eisenhower happened to be in Sicily, you see?
Then what about General Doolittle? Did you meet him?
No. You see, Mary, by the time I got to Sicily, Doolittle had gone to Casablanca. But General Patton was in Sicily.
General Patton?
Yes, he was in Palermo the same time I was. What a swell guy. Old blood and guts. Oh, I really, it was a thrill sitting in his office.
Then you met General Patton.
No, he had just left for Messina. You see, he went from Palermo to Messina.
Well, what about General Clark?
He didn't even meet Corporal Crowley.
Mary, now that's enough about me. Hey, how's everything at Rome? At home, I mean, Rochester. I can't get out of Italy. Rochester, how's our border, Mr. Billingsley?
Boss, you're sure going to have to get rid of him. That man's getting crazier every day.
Why? What happened now?
Well, when you were in the Middle East, Mr. Billingsley wrote you a letter.
Well, what's crazy about that?
Instead of mailing it, he put the letter in his pocket, stuck a stamp on his nose, and shoved his head in the mailbox.
Oh.
He told me he would have gone female, but he don't photograph well.
Oh, Rochester, he's just a little eccentric, that's all. Imagine mailing himself to me as a letter.
That ain't the end of it. He shoved me in his filing cabinet and said he wanted to keep a carbon copy.
Well, don't worry about it, Rochester. Say, Mary, how come you never answered any of those letters I wrote you?
Letters? What are you talking about? I never even got a postcard.
I didn't either.
Well, how do you like that? I wrote 2 or 3 times a week. I can't understand it.
Did you send them airmail?
No.
Well, then, did you send them regular mail by boat?
No.
Don't tell me you gave them to Eleanor as she passed by.
Mrs. Roosevelt went to Australia. Here's what I did, Mary. You see, there's a current in the Mediterranean that goes into the Gulf Stream, which flows around the tip of Florida and then northward to New York.
So?
Well, I wrote the letters, put them in bottles, threw them into the Mediterranean, and I can't understand what held them up.
Well, I'll be...
I can't... Rochester, where are you going?
Back in the filing cabinet. Billingsley's okay.
You come here. Now, Mary, that might sound ridiculous to you, but if you could only see... Come in! Now, Mary, if you could only... Hey, Phil!
Hiya, Jackson. What do you hear from the pyramids?
Well, hello. Phil, am I happy to see you. Gee, you look swell.
I feel like $1 million, Jackson.
I feel like $1 million myself. Yes, sir.
Mr. Morgenthau's going to change that to piastres.
Who cares?
Hey, Jackson, I sure wish I could have gone with you on that trip. Say, did you get to meet General Montgomery?
Did I?
No.
Mary, I only missed Patton by 45 minutes. Good old blood and guts.
Well, tell me something, Jackson. Where'd you go? I mean, what countries were you in?
Oh, I was in Egypt, Palestine, Sicily, Persia. That's now called Iran. You know, Persia's called Iran. Let's see, where else?
Hey, that reminds me, Jackson. You know, I tried to phone you when you were in Iran.
Phone me?
Yeah, I put in a Persian to Persian call. Oh, Harris, you're a fool, you boy. Oh, yes. Wait till I tell Alice the kid about this.
The kid'll punch you right in the nose. But say, fellas, I brought you all some wonderful presents. I'll give them to you later. And listen to this. What do you think I have coming in by boat?
Corporal Crowley.
Oh, stop it, Corporal Crowley.
Well, then what is it, Jackson?
A camel. No kidding, fellas. A real live camel. He's being shipped to Hollywood.
For heaven's sake, Jack, what do you want with a camel?
Why, they're marvelous animals. They can work for you. You can ride them. They don't eat much. And you know, fellas, a camel can go 8 days without a drink.
Some that takes willpower.
Phil, I'm talking about water. 8 days without water.
Well, I can do that.
I know, Phil, you've got a lot of talent. But incidentally, kids... Incidentally, kids, when I was in Libya... come in. When I was in Libya...
Hello, everybody.
Dennis! Dennis, how are you, anyway?
Thanks. How's Mary?
Oh, here she is, right here.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Miss Livingston. Boy, I just had a big dinner. Am I full?
You are, eh?
Yeah. Say, how is everybody?
Oh, I'm swell, Dennis. Never felt better in my life. Yes, sir. Well, what'd you do this summer, kid?
Oh, I managed to keep busy, helping out and everything.
Well.
Did you go anywhere this summer, Mr. Benny?
Well, I'll be... Dennis, I was all over Africa doing shows.
Oh, vaudeville.
Yeah, that's where it went.
Say, Dennis, you're living in this hotel, aren't you?
Yeah, and it's sure nice here. They gave me a swell room with an adjoining.
An adjoining what?
I don't know. I can't get the door open.
Well, why don't you go upstairs and complain to the desk clerk? Anyway, Dennis, tell me something about yourself. I haven't seen you in 3 months.
Well, I have a surprise for you, Mr. Benny. I might get married.
Married? Why, Dennis, I am surprised.
How will you two live on what Mr. Benny pays you?
Oh, she earns twice as much as I do. She's a sergeant.
Listen, you're doing all right.
Gee, I'm so nervous about getting married, I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe I can help, Dennis. Does your girl need a trousseau?
Oh, she's got one already. Full field equipment and a 30-pound pack.
Well, I'll be...
Say, Dennis, how about singing a song for us? I haven't heard you since our last broadcast.
Yeah, come on, Dennis.
What do you say? Why don't you come on and sing a song for us?
Boy, it was good to hear his voice again. No kidding. Really, it was great to hear his voice. Dennis, that was wonderful. Well, kids, I've waited long enough. I'm going to give you your present. Rochester, have you got all the gifts unpacked?
I got 'em right here, boss. Say, what's this bag of sand? Is that from the Sahara?
Yes, that's for Miss Livingston. It's an hourglass, but the glass broke. You know? Now I don't know what to do with the sand.
Oh, just get me a pail and shovel. I'll play in it.
Oh, quiet. Rochester, there's a present for you there, too, right at the bottom.
I hope the glass didn't break on that one.
Rochester, it's nothing to drink. It's a fez. A fez. Now, Dennis...
A fez? What's that?
It's a red silk hat with a tassel.
Oh, boss, calm down.
You'll like it. Now, Dennis...
Yes, please?
Dennis, your gift is coming by boat.
Thanks. That's just what I've always wanted.
You don't even know what it is. Now, Don...
Yes, Jack?
Your present is also coming by boat.
Yeah, the new writers couldn't think of a gag here.
Mary, will you please stop?
Say, Mr. Benny, if you went overseas, why didn't you write me a letter?
Dennis, he wrote us all letters. Wait till I tell you why we didn't get them.
Mary, forget about that, will you?
He put the letters in bottles and threw them into the ocean.
Oh, that's silly. Isn't it, Miss Livingston?
Silly? It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Come in. Mary, it's not ridiculous. Rochester, see who's at the door.
Okay.
Imagine using the Mediterranean as a mailbox. I'll never get over that.
Mary, I don't want to hear any more about it.
Oh, boss.
What is it, Rochester?
There's a swordfish here with a special delivery for Miss Livingston.
You see, I told you, Mary. I know what I'm doing every day of the week. What are you talking? So you see, kids, there's not much more I can tell you about the trip. Got a lot of boys over there doing a swell job, and they're going to stay till it's finished. But naturally, they want to get home, you know.
Well, I can understand that, Jack.
So listen, kids, the thing to do is just because the third war bond drive is over, let's not slow down, that's all. Keep buying them. Keep buying bonds. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as this is the opening of a new season, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank my new writer.
Corporal Crowley.
Oh, keep still. Good night, folks. Corporal Crowley.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program coming to you from New York City and starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Say, Mary, are you sure it's all right?
Certainly. Isn't it, Phil?
Sure. Go ahead, Don.
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the second broadcast of the season, we bring you the First Lady of Grape Nuts, Miss Mary Livingston.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Mary talking. And, Don, the reason I asked you to introduce me is because Jack's out in the hall talking to his new writers.
His writers?
Not so loud, Don. Not so loud. You know, people think I ad-libbed this stuff here, you know. I'm one of them spontaneous men.
I'm sorry, Phil.
Say, Mary, how's Jackson since he got home?
Oh, Phil, it's simply awful. Since he got back from North Africa, that's all he talks about. He absolutely drives you nuts.
Are you kidding?
Kidding? You want to know something? Jack's a bigger ham now than he was before he left.
No, don't do that to me. I got a wife and baby. Maybe two.
No, it's the truth, fellas. This military stuff has really gotten into Jack's system. Gosh, how he'd love to be a general. What a guy.
I can't understand Jack wanting to be a soldier. Wasn't he in the Navy in the last war?
Yeah, but he was in the Army the war before that. Oh, and there's one thing I gotta tell you, kids. You'll never believe this.
What is it, Mary?
Yeah, tell us.
Oh, it's so fantastic.
Well, then go ahead, tell us. What is it?
Well, yesterday morning, while Jack was shaving, he cut his cheek.
Yeah?
And ever since then, he's been calling himself Old Blood and Guts. Oh, he's impossible.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's Jack now, out in the hall.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What you doing, drilling?
Either that or counting his hair. Who knows?
Say, Mary, do you think I ought to go out and get Jack away from these boys?
No, I'll go. And I hope he's forgotten about his African campaign.
Up, 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 4. Up, 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 4. Up, 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 4. Riders, halt!
Present pencils. A fine bunch of comedy writers. Recruits from the Allen program. Rookies, every one of you. Just look at you. Walter, pull in your typewriter.
Yes, sir.
And Josephsburg, your pencil. Look at that point.
That's my head, sir.
I mean the one with the eraser on it. And Tackerberry, where's Howard?
He went AWOL to Red Skelton, sir.
He did, eh? Now, listen, men. This is no picnic, you know. You got a job to do, and I'm going to see that you do it. And you. Look at you with your hair hanging down in your face. I never had that trouble with Bill Morrow.
But, sir, wasn't he bald?
That's beside the point.
That's my head, sir.
And I had another writer with me for 8 years, Eddie Boulogne. Do you know where he is now?
In the sanitarium, sir?
Now, cut that out, Bolter. All right, men, you can go downstairs to your room now and write next week's program.
Yes, sir.
About face, forward, march. Hey, look out for that window! Well, I guess they're all right, darn it. Oh, boy, 35 weeks of this.
Well, it serves you right.
Oh, hello, Mary.
If you'd stop acting like a top sergeant in the movies, you wouldn't have so much trouble. Now, come on in, Jack. The program's half over.
Okay.
Well, here he is, fellas.
Hello, Jack. We've been waiting for you.
Hiya, Jackson.
At ease, men.
Shall we line up for inspection?
Not now. Play, Phil. You see, Mary, I have to discipline the boys. That's the only... That was People Will Say We're in Love, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Hey, Jackson, Mary tells us you've gone military since you got back from Africa. What's the idea?
What do you mean?
Well, she says the army life has gone to your head.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Didn't you try to buy an officer's uniform with 2 pair of shoulders?
Mary, it was just a buck private's uniform. And I had a hard time finding one.
Well, let's go into a lot of trouble just to get in the movies for half price, Bub.
Phil, gags like that put you in Fred Allen's class, and he's not working. Anyway, as long as you brought it up, the part of the Army I'm interested in is the Air Corps.
There you are, fellas.
I really am. I'm interested in the Air Corps.
Last night he brought down 6 flies with a spray gun, so now he's an aide.
I brought down 7 and 3 probables. If you're getting out communiques, sister, get them right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our... Come in. Yes?
Hello, Mr. Benny. Remember me from last week? I'm the cab driver that brought you into the airport.
Oh, yes, certainly. Yeah, your name is...
Crowley.
Yes, I remember. You have a brother over in North Africa.
Yeah, Joe's a corporal.
Yes. Oh, of course, certainly. Corporal Crowley, yeah.
I can't understand you not running into him. He was in Africa at the same time you were.
Look, buddy, I told you last week, I saw so many soldiers. I mean, how would I know your brother?
Well, a couple of months ago, we got into a debate with an MP and lost 3 front teeth.
Well, it just so happens that every soldier I saw had all his front teeth.
Then you've probably seen Joe. He had a bridge put in.
Look, Mr. Crowley, I know how you feel. I mean, you've got a brother who's a corporal in the Army, and you're proud of him. I'm proud of him, too. I mean, but how can I pick out among thousands and thousands of men?
Well, his draft board did.
Look, Mr. Crowley, look, I know, but we've got a program to do. I'll talk to you later. Just take a chair and sit down over there, will you?
Okay.
Thank you. You know, Mary, he's a nice guy, and I can understand how he feels, but what can I do?
What's that?
My writers, they finally thought of a joke. No! One of them didn't like it.
He will next time.
You said it, huh? You know, Mary, guys like that, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, how are you, kid?
Fine, sir.
Dennis, you don't have to salute me in the studio.
Yes, sir.
And you don't have to call me sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Dennis, look, just act natural, you see, but don't overdo it,
Okay. Say, Mr. Benny, you must have a very funny program. As I was coming in, I heard people laughing and screaming.
Well, that wasn't the audience, Dennis. That was my writers.
Well, they're people. Aren't they, Miss Livingston?
I'm not so sure about the one that's got his ears tied in a bow.
Mary, he has to tie them. There's a bobby pin shortage. Anyway...
Say, Mr. Benny,
Yeah?
Do you think you can get one of your writers to relieve me this evening?
Well...
Relieve you of what, Dennis?
I'm on sentry duty in front of Mr. Benny's room every night.
Dennis, it's just until...
Isn't that awful?
Well, listen, kid, you don't have to stand there all night. When Jackson goes to sleep, why don't you beat it?
Oh, I don't dare. He's got his bed pushed up to the door, and he keeps peeking at me through the keyhole.
Dennis, stop exaggerating, will you? And let's have your song.
Okay.
Gee, you'd think that the...
Cracks his knuckles a lot. Funny you didn't hear him.
Who?
My brother, Corporal Crowley.
Look, you told me about his knuckles last week. Now, look at Crowley. Won't you please... Hey, those writers are really on the beam. I'll go down and see what gags they've dreamed up. Excuse me, kid.
All right, Dennis. While Jack's gone, you might as well do your song.
Okay, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hold it a minute. I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Miss Livingston. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you, Miss Livingston?
Oh, I'm all right.
That's good. Can I speak to old Blood and Guts?
You mean Mr. Benny?
That's what they called him before he cut himself.
Rochester, has he been giving you that military stuff, too?
Has he? You won't let me out of the hotel room without a 3-day pass. You know what else, Miss Livingston?
What?
He made me sew 4 stars on his nightgown and a service stripe on his BVDs.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of.
So far.
Well, Rochester, Mr. Benny just stepped out, but I'll tell him you called.
Thanks, Miss Livingston. I'll be right over to pick him up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, let's see. Where'd I put my helmet?
A service stripe on his BVDs.
Okay, kids. Hey, let's get on with the show.
Say, Jack, what were your writers laughing about? Did they think up some good gags for you?
No, they were listening to a record of Burns and Allen. Sing, Dennis. A fine bunch of guys I've got. Say, he does look funny with his ears tied in a bow with that, you know? He really does. Very good, very good. That was How Sweet You Are from that sensational film, Thank Your Lucky Stars, presented by the famous Warner Brothers and made by that talented and lovable producer, Mark Hellinger, making a happy combination.
Jack, what are you worried about? You're signed for your next picture.
Oh, yes.
And sung by Dennis Day.
That's right. I'm sorry, kid. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sung by Dennis Day. That lovable tenor with the golden voice.
Thanks.
And now, folks, for our feature. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Brown's the name, John Brown. I'm a reporter for the Associated Press. They sent me over here to get an interview.
Well, I'm always glad to see the gentlemen of the press. Great bunch of boys.
Don't give me that, chum. I hate this as much as you love it.
Well, Mr. Brown.
I want a story and you need publicity, so start talking.
Well, look, Mr. Brown.
I gotta make a deadline and you want to see your puss in print.
Well, Mr. Brown.
Now tell me about your trip. Where did you go? What did you do?
Well, to tell you the truth, fellow, I don't want to brag.
But you will. You will.
No, Mr. Brown, I'm not bragging at all. I was in Central Africa, Cairo, the Persian Gulf.
Yes.
I was also in Sicily, Italy.
Were you in Tripoli?
Yes.
Casablanca?
What did you say, mister?
I said, were you in Casablanca?
Was I in Casablanca? Let me tell you a story, Mr. Brown. Come closer. This will be interesting. Very interesting. Casablanca in 1939. Across the Mediterranean to Oran. Then by train or camel or foot across the rim of Africa to Casablanca in French Morocco, where some men sell their souls for a passport, but others wait and wait and wait.
Casablanca, the crossroads of the world. The scene is Ricky Bogart's nightclub, where the high, the low, the fallen, and the mighty gather to see this man of mystery, Ricky.
Closing up for the night, Mr. Ricky. Better come on with me. You've had enough to drink.
No, Sam. I want to stay here and brood. I want to brood, Sam.
What are you brooding about?
You know what it is. It's her, Sam. Ingrid. When we split up in Paris, she left me. She left me, Sam. Left me a sad and broken down old man.
That's the way she found you, boy.
Ingrid. Ingrid. I thought I'd gotten you out of my mind. But you come back like a ghost, haunting me. Haunting me. But I won't take you back, see? I won't do it.
If Humphrey Bogart's listening, it doesn't get any better.
Sam, play that song for me again, will you, kid?
What's the use, Mr. Ricky? It only brings back memories.
I don't care. Play it.
Say, my brother was in Casablanca. Maybe you saw him there.
Look, Crowley. Crowley, not now. I'm having trouble with a girl. Just sit down, Crowley. Sit down, pour yourself a drink, will you?
Okay, thanks.
Ingrid. Go ahead, Sam. Play that song. I want to hear it once more.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is
That's it, Sam. Sing it, boy.
The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
As the time goes by. Sing it, boys.
And when two lovers woo, they still say I love you. Oh, cock-a-doodle-doo.
The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
As time goes
What a song. What a song, Sam. It tortures me. It tortures me, but I love it. Here, Crowley. Crowley, have another drink. Sing it, Sam.
by. Moonlight and love songs never out of date.
Hearts full of passion, jealousy, and hate.
Woman needs man, and man must have his mate.
That no one can deny. Attaboy, Crowley. Say, Crowley, haven't you got a brother up here in... Haven't you got a brother up here in North Africa?
Yeah, how did you know?
I met his brother in New York. He's a cab driver.
Never heard of him.
Me neither. Sing it, Sam. Sing that song that keeps breaking my heart. Sing it.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a... Mr. Ricky! Mr. Ricky, look!
What is it, Sam?
Look in the doorway. It's her. It's her.
Ingrid. My Ingrid.
You must remember that. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh.
Ingrid, my darling.
Ricky!
Ingrid, and you came back to me.
The fundamental things apply.
As time goes by. And you, Mr. Brown, you asked me if I was ever in Casablanca. Play, Phil.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from Hollywood, California, and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after last week's broadcast in New York, Jack Benny and his gang left for California. So now we take you aboard the train where we pick them up one day before their arrival in Hollywood.
I can't understand it. Nothing in Luella Parsons' column about my coming home, or Harry Crocker's. Let's see, where'd I put my glasses?
Oh, Mary, you've got the other papers. Is there anything in Hedda Hopper's column?
Yes, but not about you.
Can't understand it. I always say nice things about her hats. Oh, well.
Say, Don, isn't this exciting news about Anthony Eden and Secretary Hull meeting with Joseph Stalin in Moscow?
Yes, Mary, all the papers are full of it.
Gee, this meeting will really make history.
Nothing about me in Sid Skalski's column either.
Oh, Jack, here's something in Harrison Carroll's column.
Where? What? Where? Where is it, Mary?
I'll give it to you. Get up off your knees.
Oh, I'm sorry. What does it say?
It says, what radio comedian who is heard on what night for what sponsor is having what trouble with his who? And how?
I wonder who that can be.
Sounds like what's his name?
Maybe. I never even thought of him. Now, let's see. Hey, here's something that Jimmy Starr got about me. Look, at the Macombo last night, Gary Cooper was seen doing the rumba with the shapely Jack Benny. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. I wasn't even there.
Let's see that.
Here. Imagine shapely Jack Benny.
That's Joan Bennett, and put on your glasses.
Oh, I thought I read that wrong. Anyway, Gary is too tall for me. Besides, he's so thin, he hasn't got anything to rumba. Geez, I can't get over it. You'd think that... Hey, kids, look! Hey, look at this headline. Eden and Hull are in Moscow with Stalin. Well, what do you know about that?
Malcolm! Say, Malcolm.
What is it, Jerome?
Get a load of these military boots I'm shining. Ain't they something?
Yes, sir. Who do they belong to?
You know, that elderly gentleman in lower 8.
Lower 8? Why, that's Mr. Benny.
Jack Benny? A doggone, I never recognized him. You look younger in the movies.
Well, those makeup boys, they have a way of taking the wear and tear off of you.
Amazing. Well, now what about Mr. Benny's hair? In the movies, it's brown.
It's not only brown, it's there.
Amazing. Well, look who's here.
Good morning, Rochester.
And a good morning to you, gentlemen. Hey, don't those boots belong to my boss?
Yeah, how'd you know?
It's right there in gold letters, O-B-A-G, Old Blood and Guts. He picked them up in North Africa.
They're fine ones, all right, but ain't they a little wide and floppy around the top?
Yeah, but they fit nice and snug when he gets his underwear tucked in. Sharp as a tack.
You mean to say Mr. Benny wears long underwear?
No, he wears shorts, but where they're supposed to drape, they droop. Well, gentlemen, I think we've bandied idle words long enough. Shall we proceed with what we all have in mind?
Okay.
Fellow members, I am venturing $2. What is your reaction?
I will participate for one.
Thank you.
And I will absorb the balance.
Okay, gentlemen, let us caress the rug with our knees.
Nothing in Erskine Johnson's column either. Oh, well.
Hiya, kids. Say, Mary, how about a game of gin? You want to play?
Okay, Phil.
Yeah, that'll pass the time away. Little gin rummy, Phil?
No. On second thought, Jackson, I think I'll read a while.
Oh. How about you, Mary? Want to play a game?
Not with you, brother. Whenever you lose, you get sore and gripe and yell, and then you put your toupee on backwards for luck.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. And then every time someone deals the cards, you get so darn suspicious.
What are you talking about?
Well, look what happened yesterday. When the conductor picked up our railroad tickets, you hollered, "Let me cut 'em."
Oh, stop dreaming things up, will
Say,
you?
Jack, why don't you ask Dennis? He might play with you.
That's right. Where is he?
Well, there he is, way up in the front end of the car.
Oh, yes. Hey, Dennis! Dennis!
Jack, don't yell like that. We're not the only people in this car.
What's the difference? Hey, Dennis! You want to play some gin rummy?
No, thanks, Mr. Benny. You never pay off.
I'm so embarrassed.
Well, that's good for you.
Isn't that right, Miss Livingston?
Quiet. We're not the only people in this car. Guess I put that kid in his place. Someday I'm going to... Here comes Rochester. Oh, Rochester, how about a game of gin rummy?
No thanks, I never gamble.
Oh, well, I'll find somebody on the train to play with me. I wish I was paying my riders enough money so they could afford to gamble.
Gamble? They're lucky they can eat.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going into the diner and get something to eat. You join me, Mary?
If you promise not to embarrass me in front of the waiter.
What do you mean, embarrass you?
You're the only man I know who sends a check to Joel Kupperman to see if it's added up right.
Mary, if Joel doesn't mind, what are you kicking about? Come on, I'll treat you to a meal. Hey, Dennis! What do you say to a little grub?
Hiya, Grubby.
Well, that's my fault for asking him. Come on, Mary, let's go. Oh, Steward! Steward.
Well, Mr. Benny, I see you're making your debut in our dining car.
Can you take care of us, Steward?
Right this way. We're pretty crowded, so would you two mind sharing a table with this young lady?
No, not at all. Sit here, Mary. Well, lovely day, isn't it, miss?
It sure is.
Yep.
I think it's even nicer than it was yesterday.
I'll say. Weather's so unpredictable. I mean, tomorrow may be even nicer.
It sure might.
Yep.
It's a privilege to sit in on this conversation.
Mary, you little vixen, you. I don't know what to eat. Oh, Steward, what would you suggest?
Well, we have some very nice lamb chops, but unfortunately we can't serve them.
Why not?
Shortage of panties, you know. Surprising how many people I trip up with that one.
Let me see. I know what. Bring me a small steak.
Oh, is there another kind?
Look, Steward, just bring me the steak and some mashed potatoes. How about you, Mary?
I'll have the same.
Very good.
Mary, isn't that Steward kind of silly?
I think so. This morning I ordered some grape nuts flakes.
Uh-huh.
So he brought me a grape nut and told me to flake it myself.
Well, that I don't believe. Say, that looks like a nice dessert you're having, Miss
A Pharaoh.
Miss Farrell, yeah. Oh, it's nice to meet you, Miss Farrell. This is Miss Livingston, and I'm Jack Benny.
Yeah, I recognize both of you.
Well, I suppose you listen to us on the radio.
Yeah, but to tell you the truth, I hope you won't mind my saying it, that I happen to be a Fred Allen fan.
Fred Allen fan? Oh, I don't mind at all. In fact, I admire anyone who has enough courage to admit it. You know, Mrs. Farrell...
It's Miss Farrell.
Oh, pardon me. Miss Farrell.
Yeah, but it'll soon be Mrs. when my boyfriend returns from overseas.
Well, that's nice. Congratulations. You know, I just returned from North Africa myself.
Oh, then I'm going to show you my boyfriend's picture. Just a second. Here it is.
Well, nice-looking chap.
Yeah, his name is Crowley.
What?
Yeah, Joe's a corporal.
Has he got a brother in New York who drives a cab?
Yeah, then you met Joe.
Well, here we go again.
Quiet, Mary. No, Miss Farrell, I didn't meet Corporal Crowley. Say, Mary, I wish the food would come. I'm hungry.
Me too, I'm starved.
I don't know what's keeping the...
Cracks his knuckles a lot. Funny you didn't hear him.
Yes, I know. Well, here comes the food, and boy, does that steak look good. See it, Mary, right under the parsley. There. Well, this is your berth, Mary. Have a good night's rest.
I will. Good night, Jack.
Good night. Gee, it's so early, I don't feel like going to bed yet. Wish I could get somebody to play gin rummy. There must be somebody on the train with a little sporting blood. Oh, hello there. Say, would you be interested in playing a game of gin rummy?
No, thanks. My mommy never lets me play with strangers.
Well, all right. It's just a suggestion. Just a suggestion, that's all. Oh, well, I guess I might as well go to bed. Oh, boy, this berth feels good. Nice to be able to stretch out.
Yeah, but stop stretching over on my side, will you, Jackson?
Okay, Phil.
I don't know why you insist on traveling like this. Now, these berths are only built for one.
Phil, I know that as well as you do. But these are difficult times. It's tough to get transportation. We're lucky we're in here.
I suppose so.
Not because I didn't want to spend the money.
No, Jackson. Perish the thought.
Oh, don't be funny.
Anyway, I'm too cramped to argue.
All right, then drop it.
Well, you don't have to get huffy about it, do you?
Who's getting huffy?
Hey, fellas, be quiet. How do you expect me to sleep here between you two?
I'm sorry, Dennis. Good night, Phil.
Well, there he goes, Mr. Harris. Every night, the same thing.
Don't worry about it, kid. We're going to be home tomorrow.
Gee, I'd like to punch him right in the nose.
Why don't you, kid? Go ahead. Give it to him.
I can't. I haven't got room to wind up. Ah, shut
Well, good night, kid. I'm going to sleep and try to dream about Alice.
Do you mind if I help you?
Hey, fella, where are we?
Lower berth number 8. Go back to sleep, will you?
And that, ladies and Hollywood. We are now back in the I Heard on the train en route studio, where we hear Dennis Day singing I Heard Dennis Day sing tonight. Cried last night.
Yes, sir, it's good to be back in the studio. That was I Heard You Cried Last Night, sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, all I can say is that was très bien. And now, folks...
Well, no wonder. I haven't slept for 3 days.
Dennis, in the first place, I complimented you. And in the second place, we had to sleep in the same berth on account of transportation problems. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Wally Mayer of the United Press.
Well, always glad to see the gentleman of the press, yes.
Now that you're back in Hollywood, I understand you're going to make a picture for Warner Brothers. Is that right?
Yes.
How are the brothers taking it?
Lying down.
Quiet. Yes, Mr. Mayor, I'm starting it next month. The title of my new picture...
Is it true that while in Egypt you bought a camel and you're having it shipped to Hollywood?
Yes, and I expect it to arrive at the same time I start my new picture, which is called...
What cities did you visit in North Africa?
Well, I was in Cairo, Benghazi, Tunis, Tunis is where I received a cable telling me that the title of my new picture is The Horn...
Were you in Casablanca?
Yes, Casablanca, yes. I gave that story to a reporter last week.
Well, tell me, were you in Algiers?
What did you say, mister?
I said, were you in Algiers?
Was I in Algiers? Let me tell you a story, Mr. Mayor. Come closer. This will be interesting. Very interesting. Algiers in 1938. A gay modern city teeming with commerce from all the 7 seas. While above the city, grim, silent, and mysterious, lie the tangled buildings and the twisted streets of the native quarters known as the Casbah.
Yes, the Casbah, the hideout of the notorious jewel thief Charles Pepe Lamoco Boyer. Here we find 2 members of his gang, Three Finger Harris and Dennis the Derelict.
Say, Three Finger,
What is it, derelict?
I'm worried about Peppy. He said he'd be here at 7 o'clock, and it's 5:30 already.
So you still got an hour and a half. What are you worrying now for?
Well, it takes me a little while to get rolling.
If Peppy's out with that girl he met yesterday, I'll fill him so full of holes he'll look like an apple at a worm convention.
Oh, now don't be so jealous, Inez. Peppy loves you. Why, he's crazy about you.
Oh, sure. I work and I slave, and what do I get? A Pepe Lamoco with a baldy cocoa.
Wait a minute, Inez. Lamoco's cocoa is no joko.
Not since he waxed it with Gloco.
Quiet, everybody. Here comes Peppy now. Hello, Peppy.
Hello, Three Finger. Well, gentlemen, I have brought the pearls which we stole last night. Here they are.
Oh, boy.
Now listen to me. These are not enough. Tomorrow night, I'm going to send you to the ball at the Beverly Algiers. It is right across the street from the Brown Fairs. There will be beautiful ladies there. And even more beautiful jewels. And remember, Three Finger, this time when you bring back the jewels, you will first remove the ladies. Now, here's what you must do. Shh. Maybe the police. Hide the jewels, quick.
Good. I'll put them in the cookie jar.
The cookie jar, good. They will never suspect. Come in. Ah, it is you, Inspector Wilson. What brings you to the Casbah?
Well, Peppy, I've come to tell you that the police are looking for you. There were some jewels stolen last night. Now, where are they?
Jewels? What jewels? Sit down, my friend. Make yourself at home.
Will you have a cookie, Inspector?
Derelict, leave the room. He make joke. Someday I laugh till he die. Have some tea, Inspector.
No, thanks. I've got to go. But I'm worrying you, Poppy. Stay out of the city.
You're worrying me.
Are you scarred, Chief?
That's scare. Do not worry, Three Finger. They will never get old blood and guts, Lamoco. I will call my bodyguard. Oh, Pierre! Pierre!
Oui, oui, boss.
You are my bodyguard. Why do you let Inspector Wilson enter the Casbah?
Qu'est-ce que vous dites?
I said, pourquoi permettez-vous l'inspecteur Wilson d'entrer la Casbah?
Parce qu'il est plus grand et plus fort que je suis. And besides, he packs a rod.
Now listen, Pierre. And remember, all of you, I am master of the Casbah. You will do as I say.
All except me.
Ah, it is you. Hello, Inez.
Hello, Pappy.
I am Pappy. I eat grape nuts. You are trembling, Inez. What is the matter, my little dove?
Don't dove me, you two-timing wolf. What about that other dame, the one I saw you with last night in the cafe?
Do not worry, Inez. It was just a flirtation. Believe me.
Well, if I see you with her again, I'll take this gun and make Warner Brothers happy.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. The name of my new picture is...
I'm warning you, Peppy. This gun is loaded.
Ha, ha, ha. My little cobra. Claudette Cobra. That I just put in here. It is nothing. It is what you call ad-lib. Ah, my little cobra, you are so excited. Come here. Close your eyes and kiss, Peppy.
How else do you think I can do it?
Now listen to me, Inez.
Hey, Peppy.
What is it?
That beautiful girl you had tea with yesterday has come to the cash bay and wants you to see you.
Oh, then she did come back like she promised. My Hetty.
I knew you were lying to me, you dog, you puppy.
I am Peppy.
You're in love with that other dame, but you'll never live to see her again, Peppy, because I'm going to kill you.
Inez, you are insane. Put down that gun.
Hey, Chief!
What is it, Pierre?
Look! Here she comes now, Miss Hetty.
Hetty. My Hetty.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh.
That is not Hetty. That is Ingrid. Ingrid, what are you doing in Algiers?
You didn't pay me last week for Casablanca.
Pay you?
The fundamental things apply.
As time goes by. Good night, folks.
Say, Don, is the studio filled yet? I want to go out and talk to the audience.
No, Jack, but they're coming in.
Anyway, we've got 15 minutes before the broadcast starts.
That's right. Mary, isn't it wonderful how people flock to our program?
Yeah.
Gee, I hope they applaud a lot.
They will if you untie them.
Oh, stop. Don, let me know when the house is packed, will you? Mr. Mortimer, the sponsor, is coming to the show, and I want everything to go off all right.
Okay, Jack.
Have your tickets ready, please. This way for the Betty program. Right this way, soldier.
Say, Usher, is this the Grape Nuts program?
Yes, indeedy. And this is my first week with it. I used to be with Rinse So White, happy little wash day song. Tickets, please.
And now you're with Jack Benny, huh?
Yes. Tickets, please.
Hey, Dennis, I want to see you. I'm in my dressing room.
Just a moment, Mr. Benny. I'm finishing a game of gin rummy.
With who?
Oh, can't you play it alone?
Well, I'll be...
Besides, it's not with who, it's with whom.
All right, with whom?
Whom, hombre. Well, who and the which play with what? Tickets, please.
Anyway, Dennis, don't you know you can't play gin rummy alone? It's a game for two.
But I'm only using half the deck.
I don't care. Now, come in here.
Okay.
Imagine playing gin rummy by himself.
Right this way, folks, for the Grape Nuts program. Tickets, please. Once you're in, you can't get out. Tickets, please.
Come on, Butterfly. We want to get seats down in front so Mr. Benny can hear me laugh at his jokes.
Okay, Uncle Rochester. Say, how come Mr. Benny gave you a day off today?
I ain't off. I got to laugh. Come on, Butterfly.
Do I have to laugh too, Uncle Rochester?
Yes, honey. I'll nudge you with my elbow. Now, remember, if it's a little joke, you just giggle.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's a big joke, you laugh real loud. You know, a guffaw with a crescendo finish.
Mm-hmm. But what do I do if it's a kind of a medium joke?
You don't tell them that way, honey. They're either good or bad. But don't worry. I'll give you the elbow.
Here's 2 seats right in the second row.
Dennis, I'm sorry I broke up your game, but I wanted to talk to you about your first gag on tonight's program.
I want to talk to you about that gag, too. I don't understand it. Do I, Mr. Benny?
Well, let's rehearse it anyway. We'll be on the air in a few minutes. Now, you ask me the question.
Okay. Say, Mr. Benny, did you hear about the lumberjack that was always chasing dames?
No, Dennis. What about the lumberjack that was always chasing dames?
He was sort of a timber wolf.
Well, there you are, kid.
I wish I was taller. Those jokes go over my head.
Dennis, let me explain it to you. Lumberjack, always chasing dames. Lumber, timber. Chasing dames, wolf. Timber wolf. Ow! See?
Oh, now I get it. Your feet hurt from chasing dames.
Well, look, Dennis, when we come to the gag, just tell it and don't worry about it.
Okay.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil.
You know, I was just thinking. Now, if we get a laugh on the program and it runs too long...
Yeah?
Well, then maybe I can cut the allegro movement of my orchestra number and just leave in the pizzicato for the violins.
Yes, you could.
And then if we have to, I can fade the last 8 measures to pianissimo and then segue maybe to the andante.
Well, that's swell, Phil, but we'll only do it if we're stuck for time.
Say, Jackson.
What?
Isn't it funny how we fool our audiences and make them think I'm a dumb guy and don't know anything about music?
Yeah. Well, that's show business.
You know, next week I might even play something classical, just to show the people I can do it.
That's a swell idea, Phil. What would you play?
Oh, I don't know. Something by Rimsky-Korsakov or Verdi or Schubert or Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest Hemingway?
I had to mention him. He's the guy that taught me how to pronounce Rimsky-Korsakov.
Oh, I should have known you couldn't get past Rimsky without help.
Well, I'll see you later, Jackson.
Okay.
Tickets, please. Tickets for the Benny program. Tickets, please. Just a minute, mister. Yes? You've got to have a ticket.
Well, I don't believe I need one. I'm Mr. Mortimer, the sponsor.
Oh, come now, chum. You can think of a better one than that.
But it isn't necessary. I really am the sponsor.
Look, buddy, all I know is I got a uniform with 3 pockets. And if they ain't full of tickets at the end of the show, I lose my job. So don't hold up the line, please.
Well, I'll just go to the stage door. I'm sure I won't have any trouble there.
Good luck, mister. Tickets, please.
Oh, Mary!
Yes, Jack?
I want to see you a minute. Will you come into my dressing room?
Okay, but you'll have to leave the door open.
Oh, don't be silly.
Well, what do you want, Jack?
Mary, our sponsor, Mr. Mortimer's in town. He's coming over to catch the show. Be on your toes, will you?
Oh, you and your sponsor. With all the money you make on Christmas cards, what are you worried about?
Well, he's one of my best customers.
I thought so. Say, Jack, I'm glad you called me in. I'd like to talk to you about that corny gag you want me to do in the first spot. It's awful.
What corny gag?
The one where you say to me, say, Mary, since tonight is Halloween, what shall we have for dinner?
Uh-huh.
Then I say, let's take the inside out of a Frankfurter and have a Halloweenie.
Mary, we have to do it. I gave my butcher 2 points for that gag. Anyway, what's corny about it? That's the kind of stuff that made Fred Allen. You just don't know comedy, that's all. If you... Hello? Long distance? Yeah, she's right here. It's for you, Mary. Plainfield, New Jersey.
Oh, it's Mama.
Fine time to call 5 minutes before my broadcast.
It's all right. She never listens to it anyway. Hello? Oh, hello, Mama. Well, I'm fine. Gee, it was nice of you to call me all the way from Plainfield. What? You want me to call Papa and tell him dinner's ready? Well, why don't... Oh, you're not speaking to him. Yes, Mama. Jack had a wonderful trip through Africa. Yes, that's what he's calling himself now, Old Blood and Guts. What? What'd you say?
All right, what's so funny?
Mama wants to know where you got the blood.
Tell her I got it all over. Ha, ha, ha.
Mama, Jack says he's got it all over. Yeah, I think it does, too.
I'm going out. I've had enough of this.
Say, Mama.
All times to call somebody up.
Say, Jack, the house is packed now if you want to go out and talk to the audience.
Okay, get Phil and Dennis and tell them to stand by, will you?
But, lady, I don't need a pass. I'm Mr. Mortimer.
Look, mister, I got a job here watching the stage door, and nobody gets in without a pass.
I know that, but I'm Mr. Benny's sponsor.
I don't care if you're a grape nut flake. You gotta have a pass.
Jack will be on there in 5 minutes. You better get out on stage.
Okay.
Hey, Uncle Rochester.
What is it, Butterfly?
Mr. Benny don't look so very old. I think he's tall, cute, and handsome.
You're looking at Mr. Harris, honey. See, his hair is curly.
Well, what kind of hair has Mr. Benny got?
Mr. Benny's hair is... Uh-oh. I'm in for it. I still got it in my pocket. Here it comes now. When I give you the elbow, laugh, honey.
Well. Hello, everybody. Yes, sir. Well, folks, we start our broadcast in a few minutes, and before we... I hope I'm not catching cold. Darn that Rochester. And before we do, I want to tell you a gag about Halloween that'll kill you. As soon as we go on the air, we'll be spooking on a ghost-to-ghost hookup. Yes, sir.
That's lousy, isn't it, Uncle Rochester?
It sure is, honey, but here's my elbow.
Well, it took you a little while. Took you a little while to get that gag, but I'll wait. Well, folks, in about 20 seconds we'll be on the air. So just relax. No use all of us being nervous.
But I'm Mr. Mortimer, and I'm Jack Benny's sponsor. I don't need a pass.
I don't care who you are. As long as I'm the janitor, you can't come through the window.
All right. Nobody admires efficiency more than I do.
Stand by, Jack. We're all set.
All right, Don. Let's go.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, since tonight is Halloween, we bring you a man who can't wait till it gets dark so he can ring doorbells, tip over ash cans, and write, "I love Jack Benny" all over Bob Hope's house. Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Bob Halloween Hope. Jack Benny talking. Don, I wish you wouldn't get me all mixed up. Anyway, I'm glad I've still got that old Halloween spirit, and I never want to lose it. I don't know, it keeps you youthful, vigorous, and peppy. Isn't that right, Phil?
You said it, Jackson. You know what I'm going to do tonight? I'm going to have the time of my life bobbing for apples.
Bobbing for apples? Well, Phil, isn't that a little too kiddish?
When the tub's full of gin.
I didn't know. Wait a minute, Phil. You mean to say you fill the bathtub with gin just for Halloween?
No, the gin's always there. Tonight we just throw in the apple.
Oh, I see.
We bob for apples for an hour, and then they bob for us.
Well, Phil, that wasn't exactly my thought when I brought up the subject of Halloween. You know, I go for nice, clean, wholesome fun.
Yeah, like filling a stocking with mud and smacking a guy in the puss with it.
Oh, quiet. There's a lot of fun you can have without getting rough. Oh, by the way, Mary, since tonight is Halloween, what shall we have for dinner?
Let's take the inside out of a Frankfurter and have a Halloweeny. Oh, Livingston, you're a fool, you girl.
What?
Well, I guess I saved that one.
It wasn't necessary. That joke was all right.
If ever a gag needed a convoy, that was it.
Well, look, Mary, if you don't like the stuff I give you, write your own material.
Maybe I should.
And now, folks...
Hey, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Well, I'm all ready for Halloween. I got my stocking full of mud.
I know, Dennis, but you're not supposed to wear it. What a kid. Oh, by the way, Dennis, is it true that you just got a letter from your cousin who's a lumberjack?
Oh, boy, here it comes. You know, Mr. Benny, that reminds me. Did you hear about the lumberjack that was always chasing dames?
No, Dennis. What about the lumberjack that was always chasing Dame?
He was full of timber.
What?
He doesn't get it, folks. Look, timber, lumber.
Dennis, stop wagging your tail and get out of here, will you? And now, folks, oh, brother. And now, folks, I'd like to announce that next Sunday night we will broadcast from the Marine Corps Air Station in the Mojave Desert, where we will do all of our... Come in.
Mr. Benny, my name is Getz. E.D. Getz. I'm a reporter with International News Service, and I came here to get an interview.
Well, what's on your mind, Mr. Getz?
Well, I'd like to know more about your overseas tour. Where did your trip originate?
In Washington, D.C.
Uh-huh. Did you leave Washington the same time Mrs. Roosevelt did?
Who hasn't?
Well,
kind of got one in there myself, didn't I?
Did you go direct to North Africa, or did you make stops on the way?
Well, Mr. Getz, I went to Miami, Florida first, where we stopped for about 3 hours. Then we went on to Puerto Rico.
I'm sorry, honey, my elbow slipped.
Yes, Mr. Getz. And then we went... The names they have, Mr. Getz. We went from Puerto Rico. We went from Puerto Rico to South America.
South America? Well, what countries did you visit there?
Well, I was in Colombia, Venezuela, Paraguay.
Trinidad?
Trinidad, yes.
Were you in Brazil?
What did you say, mister?
I said, were you in Brazil?
Was I in Brazil? Let me tell you a story, Mr. Getz. Come closer. This will be interesting. Very interesting. Brazil, south of the equator. Come with me, Mr. Getz, and I will take you to a picturesque little village. Warm, tropical, serene, where you will meet a friend of mine, a provincial fellow steeped in the traditions of this peaceful village. I think you will like him. His name is Manuel. Si, Senor Getz. You are very fortunate to have met me before siesta time. Now we are alive and busy.
Oh, you mean you're peppy?
No. Last Sunday I was peppy. Today I am Manuel. Anyway, senor, soon will be siesta time. I will show you how everybody sleep in the sun. Everybody here lazy.
Well, what about the natives? Don't they work?
Work? What means this word work?
Well, work is when you get up early in the morning and...
No.
You jump out of bed
No.
You throw on your clothes, gulp down your breakfast, rush to the office and...
No.
And for 8 long hours you work
No, do not tell me more. It is a bad word. I think I wash my mouth with soap. Excuse me, senor. I lose my temper. But here life is so easy. Everybody sleep, everybody lazy.
You know, Manuel, Oh, pardon me.
For what, senor?
Oh, I just yawned.
Oh, it is you who must pardon me, senor. I forgot to say Gesundheit. Please forgive.
Oh, but you only say Gesundheit when one sneezes.
Here, nobody sneezes. Everybody lazy. Oh, hello, Pedro. That senor was my best friend, Pedro.
Well, why didn't he say hello to you?
Oh, he say hello to me yesterday. Today is my turn. Come, senor, I take you to marketplace. Here come my wife on mule. She is on her way home. I better wake her up and tell her she is here. She lazy. Oh, Maria. Look, I wake up mule, too. Maria, this is my friend, Senor Getz.
How do you do, senora?
Tu trovato o aftonare stupida de simuladamente.
Well, what does that mean?
I do not know. She writes her own material. You know, Mr. Getz, I must tell you, last week I called my wife. I call her my little cobra. Then I say Claudette Cobra. I make what you call ad-lib. You know, I ad-lib like Senor Eddie Cantor, you know. He got five. He no lazy. He ad-lib. Oh, look, here come my boy Deniso. Deniso, I want you to meet my good friend, Senor Getz.
Hello, Deniso.
See.
You know, Senor, Deniso, very funny boy. Deniso, tell Senor joke about your cousin Rodrigo. This is very funny. Go ahead, Deniso.
See.
Tell him, Joe.
My cousin Rodrigo, he is a tree surgeon, and now business it is so good he is branching out.
You understand, Senor? He has cousin tree surgeon who is branching out tree, branch, wood. Is that not right, Deniso?
See, lumber.
Senor, it is hard to believe, Deniso, he has such a beautiful voice in his head. Deniso, sing for my good friend.
See.
Listen, Senor, he's going to sing.
Brazil.
How you like that, Senor Getz?
Oh, very good.
You know, Senor, sometime when he sing, I also play the violin. I think I will play... Come back, Senor Getz. You like that, Senor?
Oh, very much. You're a great violinist.
Thank you, Senor. You know, when I was a little boy, I first learned to play... What is that?
Well, it sounds like a telephone bell.
Oh, that's impossible. We have no telephone. But I answer it anyway. Hello? Si. You are where, Senor Mortimer? That is my sponsor. He is calling from the El Schwab drugstore. He no come to the broadcast. He lazy. What you say? Oh, I'm sorry, Senor Mortimer. You could not get into the broadcast. Maybe it is for the best. No, there were not many laughs. No, Senor. The jokes, they were very good. But the audience, they were lazy people. Goodbye, Senor. He nice man. My sponsor. If he not too lazy, maybe he pick up my option. Come, Senor Getz, I take you to my house. We can rest up before we go to sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the Hollywood Canteen is celebrating its first anniversary. There's been a year in which the entertainment industries have tried to supply our servicemen with food, friendship, and fun. It is the least we can do for those who are doing the most. Say, Mary, you want to go with me? I have to go over and rehearse with Burns and Allen. I'm going to be on their program.
You are?
Yeah, you see, I know, lazy.
No, you're
Never mind. Good night.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're broadcasting from the Marine Corps Air Station in the Mojave Desert. And this week they're celebrating the 168th anniversary of the founding of the Marine Corps. So without further ado, we bring you a man... Jack, did they get you?
No, Don, I'm all right.
Oh, good. For a minute I thought they spoiled my opening speech.
No, don't be ridiculous, Don. They weren't shooting at me. Go ahead with the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, as this is the 168th anniversary of the founding of the Marine Corps, without further ado, we bring you a man... Jack, did they get you this time?
Don, don't be silly. I told you they weren't shooting at me. Now go ahead.
Okay. So without further ado, we bring you a man with 2 holes in his hat, Jack Benny.
thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, what just happened was purely accidental. You see, the boys are having their aerial target practice. I was getting tired of wearing this straw hat anyway. Well, boys, I can't tell you how happy I am to be here on the week of your 168th anniversary, the day which commemorates the founding of... Don, it is a little dangerous around here. Will you please close the window?
Okay, Jack.
Thanks. As I started to say, fellas, I can't tell you how happy I am to be here on your 168th anniversary. Don, will you please pull down the shade? And while you're at it, you better go over and close the screen door, you know?
But, Jack, a screen door won't stop the bullets.
I know, but it'll sift out the big ones. Anyway, Don, this is a nice camp, even if it is a bit noisy. It's very picturesque out here in the Mojave Desert.
Yes. It's a romantic spot, too, Jack. You know, just a little way from here is the famous Golden Queen gold mine.
Oh, really?
Yes, Jack. They recently took out $8 million worth of gold.
Imagine that. Well.
Of course, right now they're not operating it, and all that gold is just lying around.
Is that so? Well, I'd probably get excited about it if I was the type that was interested in gold. Anyway, Don, there are more important things to talk about. You see, this being the week of the 168th anniversary of the Marines, we're going to... He's got that bullet on a yo-yo. Let's cut the string and go on with the program. Huh? You know, Don, one thing I like about playing these different camps... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Oh, boy, am I winded.
Mary, what's the matter with you? Why are you so out of breath?
Well, I just came over here from the PX.
The PX? Well, that's just a short walk from here.
I know, but it's a fast run with 150 Marines chasing it.
Now, Mary, don't be silly. Marines don't chase after girls.
Oh, no?
No.
Since when are large butterfly nets part of their equipment?
Look, Mary, you've got nothing to worry about. The boys here are a nice bunch of fellas. They're just a little playful, that's all.
You're not kidding. They wanted me to play hide and seek with them. They told me to hide, and they'd try and find me.
Well, why didn't you play with them? You used to enjoy that game when you were a kid.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, we didn't play finders keepers.
Oh.
Well, anyway, Mary, you got away from those Marines, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, Livingston, you fool girl, you.
Well, don't worry about it, Mary. Maybe next time you'll stumble.
I did this time, and they picked me up and gave me another head start.
All right, forget about it. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I want to get this program off to a good start because this is the Marines' 168th birthday.
Say, Jack, how'd you get those holes in your hat? What happened?
Oh, it was nothing, Mary. Some of the boys were having aerial target practice and probably mistook me for a target. It was just a quirk of circumstances. You know?
Gee, that's awful.
What are you laughing at?
As a result of quirk, bullet hits jerk.
Mary, stop being so clever. Those are the kind of jokes that went out with Fred Allen. Boy, am I glad he's through with radio. I knew he'd be washed up.
But, Jack, I read in the paper yesterday that Allen's coming back on the air.
So did I.
No. When is he coming back?
Oh, about the middle of December.
Well, he ought to be ashamed of himself, spoiling everybody's Christmas. Thank you, fellas. Heaven bless you, fellas. Heaven bless you. Imagine that guy.
Stop turning white.
I'm not turning white. It just burns me up, that's all.
And stop turning red.
Oh, quiet. I just can't understand Allen getting another chance in radio.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. After all, there are lots of people who'd rather listen to Fred Allen's program than yours.
Oh, they would, eh?
Yes.
Don, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, when big fat announcer open big fat mouth, he soon find big fat salary, AWOL. And I have a good mind to pay you 1 week so you'll know what I mean. You've been with me long enough to realize how I feel about that.
Jack, pick up your hat. Jack, pick up your hat.
Listen, sister, I'm not stooping over till things quiet down. Anyway, I don't know why they have target practice right in the... Well, look who's here.
Hiya, Jackson. All right, boys. Well, looks like I got to do it anyway. Applause me, man. Applause me.
Applause you? Applause you? Applause me. Well, Phil, I'm glad you finally got here. You can help us celebrate the Marine's 168th birthday.
168 years old? Them kids?
Well, I don't mean individually. They're 168 years old as they stand as a group.
Well, brother, at that age, you got to stand in a group or your landing gear will fold up.
Phil, have you got your own writer, or is he paying you to keep it quiet? No kidding. Didn't you ever go to school?
What for? Going to school's just a lot of red tape so you can eat your lunch away from home.
Now, look, Phil.
Don't mind me, boys. I'm just standing here because I'm beautiful.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. Say, some of the Marines out here are mad at you. What did you do?
Oh, the boys aren't really mad. I just wouldn't play hide and seek with them.
Well, they sure seem to have it in for you.
Oh, Phil, don't be ridiculous.
Well, all I know is there's a sign outside of one of them buildings that says infirmary.
That's infirmary! Brother, now, Phil, don't drive me nuts altogether. Just walk over to the bandstand and give us a... Missed me.
Before you said that, you had a cigar in your mouth.
Oh, yes, play, Phil. It was a good one, too, a 10-center, you know. Phil Harris and his orchestra having a musical argument in which the listeners lost. Say, Phil, I notice you were able to lead your orchestra tonight. Your arm isn't stiff anymore.
Yeah, for 3 days I couldn't bend it, but it's all right now. The doctor fixed it up.
Oh, what was it?
Nothing. I had my baton up my sleeve and didn't know it.
Oh, well, it must have been awful not to be able to bend your elbow.
Yeah, I nearly died of thirst.
I can imagine, huh? Well, I should never have said bend your elbow. That I know. Well, I'm glad you're okay. And now, folks...
Say, Jack... I meant to ask you something. How'd you make out at the gold mine?
Gold mine? What gold mine?
Why, Jack, you know, the Golden Queen mine I told you about just a few minutes ago.
Oh, yes, there is a gold mine near here, but let's get on with the program. I'm not interested in it, you know.
Stop kidding. You didn't bring that pickup here just to crack ice.
Mary, that's not a pick.
Well, your tie pin certainly has a long handle on it.
Mary, please believe me, I'm not interested in that gold mine. Now let's get on with the show.
Jackson, what are you so sore about? I saw you sneaking into that mine this morning.
I thought it was an air raid shelter and shut up. Your orchestra was rehearsing. I had to go someplace. And now, fellas, since this is the 168th anniversary of your...
Oh, Jack.
What?
The cigar's back in your mouth.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've had enough of this. I'm going to put a stop to it right now. Oh, Colonel Adams! Colonel Adams!
Oh, Jack.
You keep out of this, Mary.
What is it, Mr. Benny?
Colonel Adams, believe me, I hate to be a tattletale. Oh, really, I hate to be a tattletale, but your boys are having aerial target practice, and 3 or 4 times I've almost been hit.
Well, I can't understand it, Mr. Benny. They're shooting according to the written rules.
I'm not concerned about the boys who are shooting according to the rules, but that guy who's ad-libbing has me worried sick.
Well, I appreciate how you feel, Mr. Benny, and I'll go right out and tell them to stop it.
Well, I hate to put you that trouble, Colonel Adams. Are you sure they'll do as you ask?
Oh, I think they will. Those pilots like to humor me.
Oh.
I see. Well, I'll certainly appreciate it if you'll, For heaven's sake, Colonel, will you please hurry out there and tell them?
Wait till I pick up my hat.
Thank you, Colonel. Boy, I'm glad I left my hat off, although I hate to spoil their fun. And now, fellas...
Oh, Jack, pick up your hair.
Well, I'm glad the Colonel's going to put a stop to this. And now, fellas, you may not know it, but since this is the week of the 168th anniversary...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
...of the... Oh, hello, Dennis. Well, kid, it's about time you got here. What's been keeping you?
Oh, I've been down to that place you told me not to mention, and boy, is it full of gold.
Dennis, I don't even know what you're talking about. And now, fellas...
You told me if I brought back 2 buckets full, I could keep the handles for myself.
Dennis, I told you I don't know what you're talking about. And now, fellas...
You even put your arm around me when you talked me into it.
Dennis, will you please be quiet?
Gee, you're fickle.
What an imagination that kid's got.
Oh, Jack, why do you keep denying that you're trying to work that mine?
Mary, I'm not working anything. I told you I thought it was an air raid shelter.
Then what was Dennis digging for?
For exercise.
Well, he brought back 2 buckets full.
All right, bucketful.
And as pretty a sight as you've ever seen. Nice golden nuggets. Each one a treasure in itself.
Don, will you please stop talking about gold?
Gold? I'm talking about grape nuts flakes.
Oh.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they're toasty brown, sweet as a nut and have that moldy, rich flavor.
Burns me up. After all, a mine does look like an air raid shelter.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Grape nuts flakes bring you whole grain food values and are not rationed.
Whole grain.
And grape nuts flakes are a thrifty buy in the big 12-ounce economy size package.
Say, Mr. Wilson.
You said it, Don. And now, fellas.
Say, Miss Livingston.
This being the 168th anniversary...
Jack, what about that gold mine?
Mary, stop interrupting Don. And now, fellas...
Don't mind me. I'm just standing here because I'm pretty.
Dennis, you're standing there because in a few minutes you'll be doing a song in honor of the 168th anniversary...
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Colonel Adams.
You needn't worry about that target practice anymore. From now on, there'll be no more shooting.
Good.
There'll just be trial runs with our speed plane.
Oh, just speed planes. Well, that's fine. Thank you, Colonel Adams. I'm glad you...
There goes one now.
Oh, yes. Those planes are fast, aren't they? Gee, you can hardly tell. See them, huh? Well, thanks. Thanks very much, Colonel Adams.
You're welcome. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, before I go, would you do something for me?
Yes, anything at all.
As a little favor to the Marines, would you please mention that this is the week of their 168th anniversary?
I'll see if I can squeeze it in. Goodbye, Colonel.
Goodbye.
All right, Dennis, let's have your song now.
Okay, Mr. Benny.
And sing it with a lot of feeling because I have a lot of friends in the audience. I wish they wouldn't fly so low. Really. Oh, what a beautiful morning sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, you sang very well for the boys. You really have a golden voice.
I should. My mouth's full of nuggets.
Oh, well, how much can he eat? You know? And now, fellas, this being the... Come in. Well, now they're getting polite. They knock first.
Don't be silly, Jack. There's a Marine at the door.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Miss Sergeant Gillis.
Oh, how do you do, Sergeant Gillis?
My job is to see that you're well taken care of during your visit here. Now, is there anything special you'd like for dinner?
Well, let me see.
Could you hurry it up, Mr. Benny? I got to go around and ask all the Marines what they'd like for dinner.
Oh, I see. Well, that's nice. What do the boys usually order?
Oh, some of them order crepe Suzettes.
Uh-huh.
Others prefer filet mignon sauté with wine sauce.
I see.
And there are those who are partial to baked pheasant under glass.
Oh. And after you get the orders, you give them to the chief cook?
No, first I give them to the interpreter.
What is it you really wanted to see me about?
Well, I'm also on the camp newspaper, Mr. Benny, and I wanted to... Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you, on your trip overseas, did you happen to run across a cousin of mine in North Africa?
A cousin? Well, I don't know.
He's a corporal.
Oh, his name doesn't start with a C, does it?
No, with a K.
Good.
Crowley.
No.
He cracks his knuckles
a lot. Funny you didn't hear me. I know. But look, Sergeant Gillis, you said you wanted to see me about something. Now, what is it?
Well, as I said, I'm on the paper here, and I'd like to get your reaction to our camp. Did you visit the Golden Queen mine?
Yes, I did happen to drop in there by chance. In fact, I saw a bit of it.
You mean you left a bit of it?
Mary, stop making things up. If I was digging for gold, where are my blisters?
Mr. Benny, if you're looking for him, I got him.
Now, wait a minute, kids. I've had just about enough. Answer the phone, Mary.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Miss Livingston. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello. Say, Miss Livingston, I'd like to speak to the boss, please.
Okay. Where are you?
Mr. Benny doesn't want me to mention it, but if you'll just tell him I'm in the subway, he'll understand.
Oh, Jack, your private underground movement is calling you.
What?
You don't have to keep it a secret anymore. We know.
All right, so you know. With all the trouble I have, it's a wonder I'm not gray. Give me that phone. Hello?
Hello? Old blood and guts?
Yes?
This is old Pick and Shovel.
All right, what do you want, Rochester?
Boss, I've been digging and have I got good news for you?
What is it?
You know what you've always wanted to tell your sponsor?
Yes?
Well, you're rich enough to tell him now.
Rochester, my sponsor and I are good friends, and stop wasting valuable time. So you found some gold nuggets, eh?
Yes, sir. This place is loaded with Morgenthau marbles.
Good. Now get to work.
But I gotta stop digging once in a while. My hands are cold and I can't get them warm.
You can't?
No, you shouldn't have sewed up my pockets, boss.
Rochester, the reason I did that is because I wanted to help you resist temptation.
Why don't you let me and temptation slug it out on even terms?
Because I know you'd throw the fight. Now listen, Rochester.
Just a second, boss. Dig over there, will you, honey?
Rochester, have you got a girl down there? Rochester, have you got a girl down there?
Empty your pockets, honey. This may be television.
Rochester, answer me. Who's down there with you?
It's my sweetie. She's helping me dig.
Well, Rochester, how did you get your girl to go down in the mine?
I called you, boss. I told her it was the tunnel of love.
Oh, well, look, Rochester, keep digging for another 12 hours, then you can call it a day. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I hope you won't be mad at me, but while I was digging for that gold, I had a piece of bad luck.
What was it?
I struck oil.
Oh, darn it. Well, look, Rochester, just use the oil to wash over the gold and wash off the gold and cheer up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good old Rochester. Now, one thing about Rochester, he's always willing to work.
But, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Sergeant Gillis?
You can't take that gold away from here. Why, that's federal property. It belongs to Uncle Sam.
It does? Well, that's swell. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Play, Phil. Congratulations on your 168th birthday, fellas. So long, everybody. Good night.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're broadcasting from Palm Springs for the Torney Hospital and the 21st Air Ferry Command. So we take you back a few hours and pick up Jack and the gang who are on their way here by plane. They're now 5,000 feet in the air, headed for Palm Springs.
Gee, it's Great to be in a plane like this. Isn't it, Mary?
Yeah. First one I was ever in where you can open the windows.
Yeah. Oh, boy, look at those mountains down below us.
Are you nervous, Jack?
Of course not. Are you, Mary?
Of course not.
How about you, Dennis?
Of course not.
Are you nervous, Don?
Of course not.
When he gets to me, he's going to hear some new words.
Rochester, there's nothing to be worried about. This is a nice, smooth trip.
Uh-huh.
And we're in a very modern plane.
Uh-huh.
So you have absolutely no reason to be frightened.
Uh-huh.
What are you hahing about?
I can't talk with this rabbit's foot in my mouth.
Well, that's ridiculous. Now take that rabbit's foot out of your mouth.
I got to take out the horseshoe first.
Rabbit's foot and a horseshoe. Rochester, take them both and throw them out the window.
Okay.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Well, did you throw them out?
Yes, boss, and now there's nothing to hold this plane up but the wings.
Rochester, take it easy, will you? Everybody else is relaxed. Just look at... Dennis! Dennis, pull your head in out of that window. Dennis!
Jack, he can't hear you with those motors roaring out there.
Hey, Mary, watch. I'm going to have some fun with that kid. I'll put my head out of this front window and make faces at him. Get this. Hey, kid!
Jack, your toupee!
My what?
Your toupee!
Ouch!
What happened?
I don't know, but all of a sudden I need a shave.
Dennis, give me that.
I'll get it. Hold still, Dennis.
Give it to me. Thanks, Mary. There.
Jack,
What?
you got it too far over your left ear.
I want it like that. I feel sporty today.
Then turn it around, the laundry mark shows.
Oh, Mary, for heaven's sake, everybody gets a shampoo once in a while.
Yeah, but they're there when they get it.
Oh, quiet. Well, Rochester, how are you? You getting accustomed to the plane trip?
Boss, I don't know how I can be so high and feel so low.
I don't know why you act that way, Rochester. So beautiful up here, soaring above the fleecy clouds, with the sun reflecting its golden rays across the horizon, and mountain peaks in the distance, holding their proud heads up to the sky. And the blue...
It's no use, boss. My heart just ain't in it.
Well, then just sit there and wait till we get to Palm Springs. It's the last time I'll take you in a plane.
Thanks, boss.
Say, Jack, I wonder what our altitude is now.
I don't know, Don.
I'm going up front and find out.
Don! Will you please warn the pilot when you shift your cargo? For heaven's sake.
Oh, Jack, I'm not big enough to affect the flight of a plane.
Not big enough? Don, Mount Wilson was not only named after you, but there's a family resemblance. You both bulge at the base. Now, Don, go back and sit in your seats. Please.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Huh?
Mr. Benny,
What is it, Dennis?
when we took off, I think we forgot somebody.
Forgot somebody?
I wish it was me.
Rochester.
All right, I wish it was I.
Never mind.
Oh, I know. It's Mr. Harris.
We didn't forget him. Phil and his orchestra are coming up later. Hope he gets to the broadcast on time.
Pilot to Don Wilson. Pilot to Don Wilson. Lean to the left. I'm banking for a turn.
Don, do as he says.
Wilson to pilot. I'm leaning.
Pilot to Wilson. I'm banking.
To whom it may concern, I'm fainting.
Rochester, cut that out. Don, you're doing a very good job. Don't let your stomach get off the beam. Say, Mary. Hey, where's Mary?
She went up front to talk to the pilot.
Oh.
Say, pilot,
Yes?
how long before we arrive in Palm Springs?
Palm Springs. Well, it's about time somebody told me where we were going.
You mean you didn't know?
Oh, nobody tells me anything. They just put me in a plane and point.
No kidding.
Once they had a dispatcher with a crooked finger, and I flew around in circles for 3 days.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I passed Mrs. Roosevelt twice.
Can you imagine that? Say, pilot, what are all those different gadgets there?
Well, this is the altimeter, this is the oil pressure gauge, that's the tachometer, this is the airspeed indicator, and don't turn that one.
Why, what is it?
I don't know, but every time I turn it, I fall out.
Well, I never heard of that before.
By the way, Miss Livingston, I meant to ask you something. Is Jack Benny your boyfriend?
Well,
Well, is he?
oh, in a way he is.
Oh, he is, huh?
Well, there's a war on, you know. Oh, say, pilot, when we get to Palm Springs, I wish you'd tell me a good place to eat because I haven't been.
No kidding, Mr. Benny. Did they really let you fly a plane when you were in Africa?
Oh, sure, Dennis, I can fly. I handle a plane like I was born in it.
Gosh, were they invented then?
Certainly. Of course they were. I'm only 39. That's all.
Gee, when I'm 39 like you are, I hope I look like 39 like other people do.
Dennis.
I figured that out in my own little mind.
Well, just figure out what song you're supposed to sing when we get... Hey, Mary, where were you?
I was up front talking to the pilot. He asked me if you were my boyfriend.
Oh, really? What'd you tell him?
I told him I was kind of nuts about you, but you were the blasé type that didn't show much affection.
Uh-huh.
And I also told him I was in love with you because you were a combination of Charles Boyer, Gary Cooper, and Robert Taylor.
Oh, how could you, Mary? I mean, Cooper is much taller than I am. I mean, what else did you say?
Then I told him you had more sex appeal than Clark Gable.
Oh, that's sweet. And did he believe you?
Oh, sure. You ought to meet him, Jack. He's nuts.
He is not. He's one of the nicest.
Pilot to Wilson, please inhale. I'm trying to climb.
Go ahead, Don.
Use both lungs, Mr. Wilson, please.
Oh, Rochester, stop worrying. What are you, a man or a mouse?
Boss, can you hear me?
Yes.
Then shake the paw of a talking mouse.
Oh, for goodness sake. The next time
Pilot to control tower, coming in for a landing. Control tower to pilot, everything okay?
Rochester to Mother Earth, here comes your boy.
And you thought you needed that rabbit's foot and horseshoe. Well, here we are, fellas, Palm Springs. Very good. That was My Heart Tells Me, sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis. Say, that was a nice plane trip we had, wasn't it, kid?
It sure was, Mr. Benny. Say, is Rochester really a mouse?
I'll say he is.
Then I better keep my trap shut.
Dennis, stop guessing at jokes.
Say, Jack, you didn't have a chance to eat before the show, did you?
To eat? Oh, sure, Don. Remember when you came straight to the theater, Mary, Dennis, and I stopped off at a restaurant. You know, the one down here on the corner where they have that. Say, look who's here.
Hiya, Jackson. I just got in.
Oh, you finally made it, eh, Phil?
Yeah, and you know what, Jackson? I was driving along, and just outside of Pomona, I saw a rabbit's foot on the road, so I stopped to pick it up.
Yeah?
And while I was bending over, I get hit on the head with a horseshoe.
No kidding.
That was Mr. Benny's fault. He made Rochester...
Dennis! Say, Phil, did you bring all your boys with you?
Yeah, all except Wilbur, my trombone player. You know, Jackson, I had to fire that guy.
Why?
He drinks.
Oh, fine. You're certainly the right guy to fire anybody because he drinks.
Well, that stuff's too scarce. I can always get a trombone player.
Oh, I see. Well, I knew you had a good reason. Well, Phil, now that you're here, you better go over to the theater and set up your band number. What are you going to play?
Oh, I don't know. I'll either play Schubert's Unfinished Symphony or Pistol Packin' Mama.
I see.
Because I can finish Pistol Packin' Mama.
You can finish any song. Now go over and rehearse it.
Okay, Jackson. See you later.
Here comes the food.
I'm sorry for the delay, folks. Here's your steak sandwich, miss. And here's your grape nuts flakes.
Thank you.
And here, Whittle Man, here's your hot fudge sundae on whole wheat toast. Oh, boy.
Dennis, I hate to tell you this, but only a jerk would eat a hot fudge sundae on toast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you're not getting any of mine.
Oh, what's the use? Come on, Mary. We better hurry and eat. I want to get back by the time Phil gets through rehearsing his number.
What did he say he's going to play?
Schubert's Pistol Packing Mama or something. I don't know. Some number. Now, come on, kids. Goodbye, waiter.
Goodbye. Oh, blood and guts.
Ah, isn't that cute? He knows me. Huh?
Come on, Jack, let's go.
Pardon me, stranger.
Yes?
My name is Slim Barton. I'm a reporter on the Desert Sun.
I see.
Is this your first time in Palm Springs?
No, I've been coming here for years.
Well, it's a nice place to come to. This is one spot where the sun shines 365 days a year.
It does? Well, it was a little cloudy this morning.
Smile when you say that, partner.
I'm sorry.
Where do you hail from, stranger?
I come from Los Angeles.
From Los Angeles, eh? Who helped you break trail?
No one. I walked behind a Greyhound bus.
Well, tell me, stranger, have you seen anything? Have you been getting around this here town much?
Well, I've been to the Colonial House, the Desert Inn, Deep Well Ranch, 139 Club, the Del Taquits.
Have you been to Desmond's?
Yes.
Bullock's?
Bullock's, yes. I like to rough it now and then.
Have you been to the Lone Palm?
What did you say, mister?
I said, have you been to the Lone Palm?
Have I been to the Lone Palm? Let me tell you a story, young man. Come closer. This may be interesting. Very interesting. Palm Springs in 49. Wine, women, saloons. All centered around the mad scramble for gold. The scene is the Lone Palm Cafe in the days of the gold rush, run by Pistol Packin' Mary, also known as Livy the Leech. As the scene opens, we find her talking to Curly Harris, her front man and bouncer.
Well, how does it look, Curly?
Oh, everything's all right, Livy. The suckers are at it again.
Good.
How's the roulette wheel doing?
Okay. Dead-Eye Pete lost 15,000, Grubstake Gallagher lost 18, and Mervyn the Mug just dropped 22,000.
That's funny. Them guys all work for the house.
Yeah, the wheel's so crooked, even the shills are losing.
That's right, Liv.
Yahoo! At last I've made my pile.
Who's the character, Livy?
That's Rattlesnake Benny, the prospector. He must have struck gold.
Stand aside, everybody. For 21 days I've been out on that hot desert, drinking water out of a rusty tin can, drinking water out of an old hat, drinking water out of my dirty hands. Now let me at that bar.
What'll it be, partner?
Give me some water in a glass. I'm parched.
Hello, Rattlesnake.
Well, there's my old gal, Mascara Mouth Minnie. I've been out on that scorching desert a long time, Minnie, so give me a kiss.
Okay, Rattlesnake. Pucker up.
How was that, Minnie?
Dehydrated.
Well, come on, gal, let's sit down.
Say, Curly, now that Rattlesnake has struck it rich, we ought to go to work on him.
That's right, Livy. We ought to steer him over to that Wheel of Fortune.
Okay. Hey, Rattlesnake, you've been pretty lucky lately. How'd you like to take a chance on the wheel?
Okay, Livy, don't mind if I do. 28 has always been my lucky number.
Okay, gents, get your bets down and your hands up.
$15,000 on 28.
13, you lose.
28's my lucky number. Another 15,000 on 28.
13, you lose.
I'll try it once more. 15,000 on 28. There it is, 20. 13 you lose. I wouldn't exactly say that Will is crooked, but it ad-libs a lot. Well, I ain't going to gamble anymore.
Say, Curly, Rattlesnake's still got a big pile left. What are we going to do?
Well, there's only one man that can work on them.
Who?
Dennis the Shill.
Okay, Here he comes now. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Livy. Pour me some orange juice and blow the seeds off.
Now listen, Dennis. Rattlesnake Benny's over at the barn. He's loaded with gold. Take care of him, will you?
Yeah, you know, like you always do.
Okay, leave it to me. Hello, Rattlesnake.
Hello, kid. Have a drink on me.
No, thanks. I gotta stay sober so I can clip you. Want to play poker?
Sure, you look like an honest man. Shake hands.
Not so hard. You're shaking the cards out of my sleeve.
Well, let's sit down and start with a clean deck. Okay. I'll play a no-draw hand for $1,000. Shuffle 'em, partner. All right, now deal 'em.
I can't. My fingers are stuck in the cards.
Never mind your fingers. Just deal 'em. Now, quiet, everybody. There's a big game on here.
What have you got?
4 deuces. There you are. 4 twos.
You win. I got 4 lousy ones.
Well, I'm sorry, partner.
How's the game coming, Dennis?
I'm a cheating, but he's a winning. That's not right. Is it, Miss Livingston?
Hey, what's going on here? If I've been fleeced, Livy, I'm going to wreck this joint.
Hey, Curly, come on over. There's trouble here.
I'll say there's trouble. Now, listen, kid. You try to double-cross me, so reach for your gun.
Okay, Rattlesnake, but give me a chance. I got a zipper on my holster.
I'll give you a chance. Get up on your feet. We'll count 3 and fire. 1, 2, 3. Oh! We got the bartender and Curly. Let's try it again.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
We got Minnie and Livy.
Yeah. Let's try it again.
Why not? We're perfectly safe.
Yeah, but this time, let's face each other. 1, 2, 3. Oh. We got each other that time, partner.
Well, I'm sure glad I wasn't in that sketch. Music, please.
And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Good night, everybody.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 4 days before Thanksgiving, and this year, as every year, Jack Benny will entertain his friends on the holiday. So yesterday, Jack and Mary went shopping, and we picked them up now in the local market.
Well, folks, what'll it be?
I'm giving a Thanksgiving dinner, and I'd like enough turkey for, let's see, there's me, Mary, Phil, Alice, Dennis, Mr. Billingsley, Mark Hellinger, the Warner brothers, and my laundry man. I'd like enough turkey for 9.
Jack, didn't you invite Don Wilson?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Got enough for 15. That'll do it.
Oh, Jack, Don doesn't eat so much.
He doesn't, eh? Remember last time I threw a big party?
Yeah.
Well, Don ate more than he chipped in for. Don't, tell me. Huh?
Look, folks, there are other people waiting, so let's get on with the transaction.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, here's a nice turkey, all dressed and everything. 55 cents.
Well, I fully expected to pay that much.
A pound.
Yes, a pound?
That's right. And this turkey weighs 21 pounds. And you'll need at least 21 pounds to feed 15 people.
55 cents a pound. That's a pretty big turkey, and I don't want any left over. How about that one over there?
That's a pigeon.
Oh. Oh. Well, then I'll take that other one, that live one right there.
I'm sorry, I'm not selling my canary.
A canary? Well, anyway, that wouldn't be enough for 15 people, would it?
Not unless you just wanted to entertain.
He's got his violin for that.
Yeah. Gee, Mary, look at those turkeys laying there so cold and still. Just think. A few days ago, they were happy, carefree, and gay. And now they're 55 cents a pound. I mean, now they're dead. Say, Butcher, how old were these turkeys when they were killed?
Oh, about 8 months.
Didn't even have a chance to know life. I feel terrible.
You'd feel a lot worse if they were 70 cents a pound.
I suppose so. But, Mary, when I see that turkey laying there like that, I can't help but think of its mother. How lonesome she must be.
Don't worry, Bud. That's her right next to her.
Oh.
I wish you'd hurry, mister. I've got all these people waiting.
Pardon me. Oh, Tommy, will you please give me a little service?
Oh, it's Mrs. Greenberg. What can I do for you, Suzette?
Go ahead, Butcher. You can wait on her. I'm trying to make up my mind between these two turkeys.
I'll lay 8 to 5 on the pigeon.
Never mind.
Tell me, Tommy, how much weighs by you the turkeys?
They weigh from 18 to 22 pounds.
22 pounds. You call this a turkey?
Well, that's the average size.
Listen, Tommy. Last Thanksgiving, I had a turkey that weighed 86 pounds. I weighed them myself.
86 pounds?
Yes. And on the other side of the card, it said, you will meet a tall, dark man.
86 pounds? My, that must have been a humdinger.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, pardon me.
Mrs. Greenberg, how about taking 2 of these turkeys?
How much are they?
55 cents a pound.
I'm not asking you.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, Tommy. Give me this one here, and I'll pick it up later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Greenberg.
Goodbye.
All right, goodbye. Social climber.
What's she mad at?
Well, Jack, I guess that'll teach you to mind your own.
I'm not talking to you. Say, Butcher, I've been thinking it over. Instead of taking one of these dressed turkeys, I'll buy a live one. How much is it?
$8. Are you going to take it with you?
Yes.
That'll be 20 cents extra for the leash.
Oh, I often wondered how they got them home. Now, let's see, what else do I want? Oh, yes, for dinner tonight. Say, Butcher, have you got a nice, thick, juicy T-bone steak?
What was that?
I said a nice T-bone steak.
Well, who's next?
Listen, Butcher, you don't have to go into convulsions just because
All right, folks, get your tickets here for the 40-cent tour through the refrigerator. Come one, come all. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
40-cent tour through the refrigerator.
Yes, sir. It used to be 45, but the OPA put a ceiling on it.
Very funny.
Oh, thank you, sir. Now, hurry, hurry, hurry. On this outstanding excursion, you will see rib steaks, rump steaks, hip steaks, T-bone, sirloin, tenderloin, and porterhouse. The 7 wonders of the world.
Come on, Jack. Let's take the tour.
Oh, don't be silly, Mary. You've seen steaks before. I showed you some last night when you came over to my house.
Oh, you and your etchings.
They weren't etchings.
All right, folks. All of you going on this tour, please form a line to the left.
Oh, come on, Jack. Be a sport. Buy 2 tickets.
All right, all right.
Okay, folks, line up in front of this refrigerator door. Now, quiet, everybody.
Yeah, who is it?
It's okay, Joe. You can open up.
Gosh, it's chilly in this refrigerator.
Yeah, it sure is.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you will look to the right, you will see one of our feature attractions, none other than a 7-rib roast.
Oh. Gee, Mary, it is beautiful. I wonder if I could just...
Don't linger with your finger.
I just wanted to see if it was tender.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a 7-rib roast. Not 5, not 6, but 7. I'll count them for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Hey, Joe, lock the doors.
Okay. Hey, Eddie, bolt the windows.
Okay. Hey, Tom, sound the alarm.
Okay. Hey, Sam!
All right, stop with that. Nobody stole anything. Come on, Mary, let's pick up our turkey and go home. Well, we're almost home, Mary.
Yeah.
Isn't she cute? Say, Mary, you think it's all right to take the turkey in the house?
Why not? She's going to be your guest for Thanksgiving.
What?
She can sit between the cranberry sauce and the mashed potatoes.
Oh, stop.
Look, Jack, here comes your crazy boarder, Mr. Billingsley.
Mary, he's not crazy. He's just a little eccentric, that's all. Now be nice to him, as rent's due tomorrow. Hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Hello, folks. Out for a stroll, I see.
Well, we're not exactly taking a stroll.
Why, Mr. Benny, I didn't know you had a little one.
Mr. Benny's little one happens to be a turkey.
You may be surprised, but I'm not.
Look, Mr. Billingsley, I'm trying to tell you that we bought this at a store.
Oh, come now, Mr. Benny. I'm old enough.
Oh, brother.
Look, Mr. Billingsley, we're in a hurry.
So am I. I have to go to the barber shop. Or was I there? Isn't that funny? I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Well, you can say that again.
Oh, can I? All right. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. Well, I must run along now. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
I believe you would, you rascal.
Well, that I know isn't in there. Well, let's go, Mary.
You know, Jack, I don't see how you can stand having a guy like that around the house.
Mr. Billingsley, oh, he's all right. He gets his own meals, makes his own bed, and every morning he gets up at 6 o'clock and takes my dog for a walk.
But, Jack, you haven't got a dog.
Well, for heaven's sake, don't tell Billingsley. It'll break his heart. Well, here we are. Come on, Mary. We'll put the turkey in the kitchen. Oh, hello, Rochester.
Hello, boss. Hello, Miss Livingston. Well, and how are you?
Now, let's see. Where can we put the turkey? Rochester, what are you doing to that turkey?
I'm only petting her, boss.
Petting her? You got your fingers around her neck.
What are you worried about? I ain't hurting the part you get.
way some people treat turkeys. Come here, you poor thing. There. See how she looks at me with those trusting eyes? Gee, how can anyone kill it?
Oh, Jack, don't be a hypocrite.
I'm not a hypocrite. I just can't bear the thought of anyone killing a poor, defenseless turkey.
Go on. Last year you killed one yourself.
Mary, I ran over that turkey with my car. It was an accident.
Accident? You turned off the road and chased her halfway up a mountain. If she hadn't stopped to lay an egg, she'd have lived to hatch it.
What are you talking about?
You're right, Miss Livingston. Then he put the car in reverse and got 2 more birds.
What?
I ought to know. I was the tail gunner.
Rochester.
That's the first time I ever had white meat with Firestone written on it.
Now cut that out and let's drop the whole thing. I'll get her, Rochester. There's somebody at the door. You go out and feed the turkey. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
What are you doing around this way, kid?
I came to see you about something important.
Oh, yes? What is it?
Well, it's about me.
All right, Dennis. All right, what is it?
Well,
what?
Well, my mother told me to tell you,
Your mother told you to tell me what?
You've been giving me the same salary for 3 years, and every year you promise me a raise. My mother thinks I ought to get one, and I do too, so there!
Dennis, come back here. Where'd he go?
He thought he ran outside, but he went into the closet.
What a kid. Dennis, come here.
Gee, it's crowded out there.
Those are my suits. Now, Dennis, if you want a raise in salary, don't act so flustered. Just ask me like a man. What are you afraid of? Just come over to me and say, Mr. Benny, I'd like a raise in salary.
Well, Dennis, I'd like to give you a raise, kid, but right now I can't afford it.
Huh?
I'm sorry, things are a little tough now, but buck up, kid. Stick to me and you'll go places.
Dennis, where'd you learn that?
Mr. Benny put it on a record and sent it to me for my birthday.
Dennis, we'll talk about your salary right after Thanksgiving.
It wasn't even my birthday.
Never mind. By the way, kid, what are you going to sing on the program tomorrow?
Say a prayer for the boys over there.
Well, let me hear it. See, maybe I ought to give them a raise. It costs money to make those records, you know. Dennis, that song is swell. Run over it once more before the broadcast tomorrow.
Okay, but what shall I tell my mother about my raise in salary?
Just tell her you asked. She'll know the rest.
Dennis, tell your mother we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Goodbye, Miss Livingston.
Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye, kid. Dennis, that's the closet.
Oh.
Here's the front door. There.
Gee, Mr. Benny, no wonder you're the star.
Yes, Dennis. I've been a big hit for years, just opening doors. Goodbye, kid. I wonder when he'll grow up.
Well, Jack, I think I'll go home, too. I'll have to clean up the house.
Clean up your house? You've got a maid.
I know, but I don't want to lose her.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Mary.
Good night.
Oh, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
I'm ready to go upstairs to bed.
I'm tired, boss. Would you mind walking up tonight?
Okay, but don't let it happen too often. Oh, Rochester, what did you do with the turkey? Did you put her where she won't be cold?
Yes, sir, boss.
Good.
I put her in the oven.
The oven? What'd you put her there for?
I don't want her to get stage fright on Thanksgiving.
Well, take her out of there and put her on the back porch.
Okay.
Bad enough that we have to kill her in a few days. The least we can do is see that she's comfortable. Gee, I hate to think of killing that poor old turkey. Oh, boy, am I tired. I'm so tired I can't even hang up my clothes. Oh, well. I'm not so fat. It'll feel good to get these shoes off. Oh, darn it. I always forget. Thanksgiving's here again. Years roll on for everybody but the turkeys.
Hello, my fine feathered friend. Say, you're nice and plump, aren't you?
Who, me?
Yes, you. You're going to make somebody happy on Thanksgiving.
What?
And you'll bring me a nice price on the market. 55 cents a pound.
What am I doing here in this coop? I'm not a turkey. I gotta get out of here. Let me out of here. Let me out of this coop. Oh, I'm not in a coop. I'm in my own house. Oh, Rochester. Rochester.
What are you doing in here, Turkey? I thought I put you out on the back porch.
Turkey? Rochester, I'm not a turkey. And stop staring at me like that.
Come here, Turkey. Come over here to me.
Rochester, put down that knife and fork. Is that a napkin you're wearing?
It ain't a sarong.
Rochester, what's the matter with you?
Say, Butcher.
Hello, Suzette.
How much weighs by you this turkey?
Gobble, 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 gobble.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, pardon me.
All right, folks, get your tickets here for the 40-cent tour through the gravy bowl. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry.
Come on, Jack, let's go. 2 tickets, please.
You only need one, lady. Turkeys get in free.
Now, wait a minute, this is going far enough. I'm not a turkey. I'll prove I'm not. Mrs. Greenberg.
I'm not talking to you.
Butcher, you know I'm not a turkey, don't you? What's the matter with you people? Mary, tell them I'm not a turkey. Tell them for cranberry sauce. Tell them.
Of course you're not a turkey. What's the matter with you people? Look at his webbed feet.
Well, I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
You're a turkey, you're a turkey, you're a turkey.
Who's a turkey?
You're a turkey, you're a turkey, you're a turkey.
I'm a turkey?
Bromo salsa, bromo salsa, bromo salsa, bromo salsa.
Oh, boy! Train leaving on track 12 for Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, Arabia.
Oh, boy, I'm going to get on that train, get away from all of this.
And Turkey.
What? Well, that did it. I'm going to prove once and for all who I am.
Hello, Mr. Benny. You're a little unhappy, I see.
Mr. Billingsley. Mr. Billingsley.
Yes?
Tell me, am I a turkey or Jack Benny?
You haven't left yourself much choice, have you?
This is the end. I'm not taking any more from anybody. The next one that tells me I'm a turkey is going to get a punch in the mouth. That's what I'll do. I'll punch him right in the mouth. Get out of here, everybody. Get out! Get out!
Boss, wake up!
Go away! Go away!
Boss, wake up! You've been dreaming.
Huh? Huh? What?
You've been dreaming.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness, what a dream I had. What a terrible nightmare.
It must have been, boss. Your feathers are all over the floor.
My feathers?
You tore your pillow apart.
Oh. I know what you meant for a minute there. Well, I'm all right now, Rochester. Nearly time to get up anyway.
Almost. Say, Mr. Benny, what's all that money doing on the floor?
Oh, that's some change that dropped out of my shoe. So long, Rochester. So long.
So long, boss. What a man. He's got shoes that jingle, jangle, jingle.
Good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you our...
Oh, Don Wilson.
Yes?
I'm Barbara Stanley.
Oh, hello, Barbara.
Thank you. Say, Don, Jack called me about a half hour ago and told me that Mary had laryngitis, and he wanted to know if I'd come down and take her place.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Barbara, although we're very sorry to hear about Mary. By the way, did you see Jack?
Yes, he's out in the hall talking to Dennis. I heard Dennis asking him for a raise.
Yes, I know. The kid tried to get a raise last week, but now he's willing to compromise. He only wants half as much.
If I know Jack, he's holding out for unconditional surrender. That'll go on for weeks.
But you've certainly got to admire Dennis. His motto is, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Well, Mary tells me he doesn't stand a chance, because Jack's motto is, if at first you don't get it, you just don't, brother. I feel sorry for the boy.
So do I. You know, Barbara, it's hard to believe that Jack is so cheap.
Cheap? Oh, listen, Don, I've known him for years. Remember that girl he used to go with, Gladys Zabisco? Remember?
Yes.
Well, Jack broke up with her because she moved to a 10-cent telephone zone. What a guy. Say, Phil, did you ever ask Jack for a raise?
Yeah, but I had to cut it out. It's habit forming.
Oh. Well, anyway, Phil, you've got no kick coming. You're doing all right, aren't you?
Yeah, but what am I going to do if Alice quits working?
You'll be out in the hall where Dennis is.
Gee, they've been out there 3 hours already. I wish they'd get it settled one way or the other so that we could get on with the show.
Yes, I know, Mr. Benny, but my mother said I really do deserve...
Your mother. Now, look, kid. You've been on this program 4 years. Now, when you first came to work for me, I paid you only $30 a week.
That's right.
And what am I paying you now?
35.
Well, there you are.
Where?
Now, look, Dennis. From the day you came to work for me, I've always had your interest.
Hiya, Jack.
Hello, Fibber. Now, Dennis, look. I've always looked out for your interest. And I always...
But my mother's worried about my salary.
Your mother.
Well, it's quite a problem with her. She talked to Mr. Anthony twice.
Well, your mother had no right to discuss our business. Now, you listen to me, Dennis. I'm paying you...
Ooh, my arm.
Oh, pardon. Pardon me, kid. Now, look, Dennis, you're getting $35 a week, aren't you?
Yes, but I've got a cousin who makes $40 a week, and he's a shoe salesman.
All right, your cousin makes $40, and he's a shoe salesman. That means he has to work every day in the week for it. Now, you don't work Monday, do you?
No.
You don't work Tuesday?
No.
You don't work Thursday?
You forgot Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
No.
Now, look, you don't work Friday and you don't work Saturday. The whole week is almost over, and you haven't worked yet.
Gee, I'm a bum.
No, you're not, Dennis. You're not a bum. What I'm trying to explain is Oh, officer, would you please keep this crowd moving?
Yes, sir. Come on, everybody. Break it up. Move along. Break it up. Come on. Come on.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, Dennis, where are you?
I'm in the crowd.
Come back here. What were you doing in that crowd?
I was telling them my side of the story.
Never mind that. Now, Dennis, I don't want you to think that I'm turning down your raise. But let me give you the reason why. You see, kid?
Ooh, your glasses are hurting my nose.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, Dennis. Now, listen, kid. Money isn't everything. There are other things to consider, well, let me put it to you in another way. You see...
What was wrong with that way?
Nothing. With all the trouble I have, it's a wonder I'm not losing my hair. You see, Dennis, your song only runs 2 minutes, and for that you get $35. That's $17.50 a minute. Now, there's 60 minutes every hour and 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's $7.50 a minute.
Mr. Benny, it's against the rule to write on the walls.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. You can erase it.
I haven't finished erasing your argument with Kenny Baker yet.
Oh, well, I'll do it myself. Now, there you are, Dennis. There are 10,080 minutes in a week. And since you get $17.50 a minute, that means you're being paid $186,000 a week.
Oh, boy, am I loaded.
Yes, sir, $186,000. You know what that amounts to a year, kid? $9,672,000. What do you think of that, kid? Huh?
And my cousin's been snubbing me.
Yeah, I guess you can tell him off now. Well, let's go in, kid. We got a program to do.
Okay, Jack.
Jack?
We're both way up in the dough now.
You're right, kid.
Potatoes are cheaper, tomatoes are cheaper. Hiya, Jack.
Hello, Eddie.
Now's the time to fall in love.
What a ham. Come on in, Dennis. Let's go in. We got a program to do. Come on. And now, folks...
Hey, Jackson, I've been wanting to talk to you.
What about, Phil?
Well, I'm pretty sore about last Sunday's show. Now, I'm the only guy that didn't have a line in the script.
Well, that just happens, Phil. Sometimes you're left out. Sometimes Don's left out. Sometimes I leave myself out.
That I gotta see.
What do you mean?
Mary told me the only time your voice was out of the script was the day you had that bad cold. And then you had sneezes written in.
Don't be silly.
You even had the script painted on Kleenex.
Painted? That's printed. They're printed on Kleenex.
Well, Mary would have said printed.
Oh, Barbara. Stop exaggerating.
Well, Mary said you haven't missed a line since 1912.
Mary said. That's how much she knows. In 1912, I was still in kindergarten.
I'll bet you were the only kid there that used a straight razor.
Oh, you little vixen, you.
Oh.
Christmas is coming. Have you seen Santa, Barbara? What's that, honey? Huh?
Oh, you're a card.
I ad-lib. I stink, really. Well, anyway, I was talking to Phil. What were you saying, Phil?
Well, it's about last week's show. I didn't have no dialogue. Gee, and Alice had our little baby sitting by the radio to hear her daddy's voice.
Well, she heard her daddy's music, didn't she?
Yeah, and when I got home, she bit me.
Oh, well, Phil, after all, your music isn't as bad as that.
Go argue with the kid.
Well, let me tell you something, Phil. I used to pan your orchestra a lot, but this year I think it's great.
I'll say it's great. Everything is great.
Dennis, don't let what I told you out in the hall go to your head.
What happened, Dennis? Did you get your raise?
Who needs a raise? I can't count the dough I'm making now.
All right, Dennis. Now, let's keep it quiet for a while. And now, folks...
I can buy and sell you.
Dennis.
What's the matter with this kid? Say, Jackson, you've been giving Dennis the routine about making so much a minute?
Well, I simply showed him how much better off he is with me than selling shoes. That's all.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you loosen up and give the kid a little raise?
Look, it's a matter of principle, Barbara. Now, you may not know it, but I had an experience last year with one of my writers. He came to me with a heartbreaking story. Mr. Benny, I can't see very well. Will you please give me a raise so I can buy glasses? So what happened? I gave him a raise, he bought his glasses, read his contract, and left me. So go be nice to people. Now, where was I?
You know, Barbara, as a rule, I don't like to take sides, but there's no question that Jack is underpaying all of us.
Do I hear a thin voice from a fat boy? What did you say, Don?
I said that we were all being underpaid, including me.
Oh, so I'm paying you starvation wages. I suppose that stomach came with your suit. Now, listen, fellas, I've heard all I want to hear about salary and raises. This goes on every year, and I've had enough of it. Mary is satisfied.
Oh, yeah? Asking for a raise gave her laryngitis.
Well, Phil is satisfied.
I am not.
You ought to get Mr. Benny out in the hall. He's a sucker.
No, I'm not, Dennis. I'm just trying to show you and everybody else how well off you are. See, Rochester's been working at my house for years. He's happy with his job.
Oh, say, Jack, that reminds me. Mary spoke to Rochester about a maid yesterday, and he promised to bring his niece over to see her.
I thought she had a maid.
Yeah, but she quit. They had an argument about having breakfast in bed.
Oh.
Mary didn't feel like serving it to her there.
Well, I'll call Rochester and tell him to... Hey, wait a minute. When did you and Mary see Rochester?
Yesterday afternoon, coming out of the movies. We saw him at Warner's Beverly Theater.
You saw Rochester at Warner's Beverly Theater? And he told me his best friend was getting married and he wanted the day off. Give me that phone.
Here you are.
Operator. Operator.
When you hear the tone, the time will be...
What?
Oh, excuse me, I was on time signals all day yesterday. Number, please.
I want Crestview 670...
You know, when you're on time signals, you keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over.
Look, miss, all I'm trying to get is Crestview 6...
You know, the day before yesterday, they had me on information.
Look, I want Crestview 670...
That drives you nuts altogether.
Well, miss, look, I know how you feel, but
You don't know how I feel. When Myrtle and I came to work here, they promised to make me a supervisor.
Listen, miss...
Myrtle's my girlfriend, and she ain't got half the education I got.
Look.
So who do you think they made a supervisor?
All right, Myrtle.
No, a complete stranger.
Now, look here, miss, I'm sorry. Please get me my home, Crestview 67071.
Okay.
I must be the fatherly type. Everybody tells me they're...
Hello.
That's strange. Is this Crestview 670?
I'm not talking to you.
He gave me the wrong number. Operator.
Long distance.
What?
You see how they push me around?
Look, miss, you gave me the wrong number. I want Crestview 67071.
Okay.
Wait till I get Rochester on the phone. I'll tell him a thing or two. Oh, Barbara, what am I mad at Rochester about?
He told you he wanted a day off to go to his best friend's wedding, and he went to Warner's Beverly Theater instead.
Oh, he did, eh? Well, that burns me up.
Mr. Benny's resident, star of stage, screen, and radio. Autograph pictures, 2 for $1.
Rochester, this is Mr. Benny talking.
Oh. boss.
Rochester, how did you enjoy the wedding you went to yesterday?
Oh, fine, boss, fine.
That's good. By the way, did you promise to bring your niece over to see Miss Livingston about a maid's job?
Yeah, she's here now. We'll be right over.
Uh-huh. Now tell me, Rochester, just where and when did you tell Miss Livingston about your niece?
It was yesterday afternoon, just as I was coming out of the Beverly Theater. Uh-oh.
You were coming out of the Beverly what?
Chapel.
Chapel, huh? Then you really did go to your best friend's wedding.
Uh-huh.
What's his name?
Who?
Your best friend.
Oh, him.
Yes, him. What's his name?
I don't know, boss. He just got married. It's been changed.
Now, wait a minute. When a couple gets married, it's the girl who changes her name.
When did they start that?
3 months ago. It's a new OPA ruling. Imagine going to the movies. Rochester, you lied to me.
No, I didn't, boss.
All right. Then what time was the wedding ceremony?
2:00.
Were there many people there?
The place was jammed.
Who gave the bride away?
The Warner Brothers.
That does it. Now, Rochester, I'll talk to you about this whole matter when I get home. Meanwhile, you bring your niece over here right away if she wants that job. Now, goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Yes?
Looks like my name goes on top of the list.
What list?
The people you get mad with just before Christmas.
Never mind that. Goodbye. Imagine him taking advantage of my good nature. Go ahead with your song, Dennis. Oh, Barbara, Rochester's bringing his niece over for you to interview for Mary. Very good. Very good. That was Star Eyes, sung by Dennis Day.
And his $1 million voice.
That's right. And now... Oh, brother. Come in. Well, it's about time he got here.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Miss Stanley. Hello, boss.
Rochester, you lied to me, and I'm not forgiving you so easily. So don't talk to me.
Oh, boss, let's not go through that again. Remember last time when you didn't talk to me for 3 weeks?
For 3 weeks?
Yes, ma'am. He was so mad at me he wouldn't tell me to sweep the floor, dust the furniture, or make up the beds.
Really?
The house got so messy I had to move to a hotel.
Now listen, Rochester.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Mary asked me to interview a maid for her. Rochester, did you bring your niece with you?
Yes, Miss Stanley. She's right here if you want to talk to her.
Good.
Butterfly, this is Miss Stanley.
How do you do?
Hello, Butterfly. Rochester told Miss Livingston you'd be interested in working for her as a maid.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever worked as a maid before?
Yes, ma'am.
And you worked for...
Money.
No, Butterfly. I mean, who did you work for?
That was her name, Mrs. Money, M-U-N-I.
Oh.
Her husband's name is Paul.
That's Muni, Paul Muni. Money.
Well, tell me, Butterfly, have you worked for anyone else?
Oh, yes, lots of people. But I worked for Mrs. Money the longest.
I see. How long were you with her?
2 days.
Only 2 days?
Mm-hmm.
Well...
Something wrong?
Well, I don't know what to say. What do you think, Jack?
Oh, I don't know.
Butterfly, do you have any references?
Oh, yes, ma'am, right here in my bag.
M-U-N-I, money. Well, you could pronounce it that way, it is.
Oh, my goodness, I lost my letter of reference.
Oh, that's too bad.
But I can remember it. Said, to whom it may concern, Butterfly McQueen is honest, trustworthy, reliable, and, Uncle Rochester, what else did you write?
Rochester, where are you going?
Back to the wedding. I forgot to give the bride.
Come back here. Rochester, are you in the habit of writing false references?
Only once before, boss, and I'm still with you.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me...
Oh, Jack, let it go. Butterfly, I'll give you the job on approval.
Okay, I approve.
Hey, nowadays, that's no joke.
Thank you, Miss Livingston, Miss Sandwich. And I hope I'll be happy with Miss Livingston as I was with Mrs. Money, only longer.
Well, I'm sure you will, Butterfly, and you can report to work tomorrow morning.
Thank you, ma'am. Come on, Uncle Rochester.
Okay, honey. So long, boss.
Goodbye.
Listen, Butterfly. Now that you got the job, I want you to work hard and do everything Miss Livingston asks you to do.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very nice lady, and you'll enjoy working for her just like I do for Mr. Benny.
But, Uncle Rochester, I thought Mr. Benny was mad at you.
Oh, we have our little spats once in a while, but I wouldn't leave that man for anything. You know, I'm crazy about Mr. Benny, and Mr. Benny's crazy about me.
Are you sure, Uncle Rochester?
Am I sure? Why, yesterday he gave me the whole day off.
Well, that's all for tonight, Barbara. I want to thank you for coming over on a moment's notice and pinch-hitting Mary.
I was very happy to do it, Jack.
I know you were. Good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we start our show, I know you've all been anxiously awaiting news of the big conference in session since last week. So we take you to the actual scene where they're discussing the great problem of the day.
But, Mr. Benny, I still think I deserve a raise.
Dennis, let's not discuss it out here in the hall. Let's go into the studio.
But even in the studio, I think I deserve a raise.
But, kid, when I explained it to you last week, you were happy. Now, look, I pay you $35, and for that you sing a song which lasts only 2 minutes. That means...
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Dinah.
Hello, Miss Shore.
Now, look, Dennis. She's cute, isn't she? Now, look, kid. Your song lasts 2 minutes. That means you're getting $17.50 a minute. Now, that comes to $1,050 an hour, $25,200 a day. Multiply that by 7 days, and what are you getting a week?
$35.
Dennis, who have you been talking to?
My mother.
Your mother. Let me tell you something, kid. Your mother... Oh, maybe I shouldn't say anything about her.
Go ahead. She says plenty about you.
Oh, she does, eh? What does she say?
I don't know. She tells it to my father.
Well, you can hear, can't you?
No, they send me out of the room when they say things like that.
Now, Dennis, your parents have no right to talk about me or discuss our business. And you ought to be very happy working for me because...
Fred Allen's going back on the air in a few days.
Fred Allen? Now, what brought that up?
Well, Mr. Allen offered me $50 a week.
Dennis, the only person on Allen's program that gets $50 a week is Portland, and she had to marry him to get it. Why, Allen pays his cast so little, even Morgenthau's complaining.
I sing better than he does.
Sure you do. That's why I want you to stick with me, kid. And you'll go further than anybody in this... Oh, hello, Red.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Skelton. I do it. Well, dee you.
Dennis, don't be silly. What was that, anyway?
That's what Mr. Skelton does on his program.
Oh, for that he gets paid? Well, kid, now that everything's settled, we better get into the studio.
But, Mr. Benny, my mother said...
Your mother again. Why does she keep hounding you to get a raise?
Well, she thinks I ought to make money while I'm young. My voice is liable to change any day now.
Look, kid, I'm getting tired of listening to those feeble excuses. Now, I've got you legally tied for the entire length of your contract. And if you're not satisfied when the contract expires, you can get yourself another job.
Yeah, but who'll want me when I'm that old?
Dennis, our agreement doesn't run so very long. It's just a normal...
My mother says I'll expire before the contract.
Oh, she does, eh? Now, you listen to me, kid.
Ooh, my throat.
Oh, pardon me. Now, you listen to me, kid. What I gave you was a standard 20-year contract, and your mother knew it. Listen, Listen, I gave you a 20-year contract, and your mother knew it when she signed it.
She thought it was an FHA loan.
the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of. Why, to hear you talk, you think I was trying to cheat you out of a raise. Now, look, kid, you know I'm generous, don't you? Well, anyway, I've always tried to be fair to the people.
Excuse me, Mr. Benny. I got to get this sound equipment through here.
Okay. Dennis, step over against the wall out of the way of this truck. Yeah. Now, Dennis.
Say, Mr. Benny, are you satisfied with the sound effects I've been doing for you this year?
Yes, they've been very good. Now, Dennis, the reason I can't pay you any more... What's that?
I got a new train effect.
Oh, very good. Now, look, Dennis, the reason I can't...
I got a new gun, too.
Now, Dennis, as I was saying...
Hey, I got a sound effect of an English Spitfire making a dive. Would you like to hear it?
No, thanks. Not now. Now, look, Dennis, believe me, I'm paying you all. I told you I didn't want to hear a Spitfire.
Oh, that was a German Messerschmitt.
Well, I'll be... What are you laughing at?
Just think, I could have pulled him out of it.
Look, we're trying to have a private discussion here. Will you please take your sound effects and go?
Okay.
Now, what is that?
You don't care if I go by boat, do you?
Go any way you want, but go.
Okay, bye.
What a silly guy. Now, look, Dennis, I've told you I'm paying you $17.50 a minute. That's $25,200 a day. And aside from money, working for me is giving you a lot of experience. You know, you meet a lot of nice people. Dennis, what's the matter with you?
I'm getting seasick.
Hey, Bud, will you take those sound effects out of here?
Okay.
Now, come on, Dennis. Let's go into the studio. We got a program to do. Yep, that was Shoo Shoo Baby, played by Phil Harris, and his activated jukebox. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Say, Jack, what happened out in the hall? Did you give Dennis his raise?
Don, you're working, aren't you?
Yes.
You're happy?
Yes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen... tonight...
Come on, Jackson, tell us what happened. Now, how'd the kid make out?
Phil, it's none of your business.
Go ahead, Mr. Benny. Tell him. I want to know, too.
Dennis, our little discussion is a private matter just between you and me.
Don't bawl him out, Jack. It's not his fault that we know he didn't get it.
Don, Dennis's raise doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. He'll get it in time.
Oh, brother.
What are you all brothering about?
In time. I've been with you 8 years, and I'm still getting the same lousy salary.
Well, you still got the same lousy band. And time didn't help it any.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Look, Phil, look. You got 4 violins that nobody can hear. An electric guitar player whose nose lights up. A bass fiddle with French doors. And a brass section whose ill wind blows no good. That's what I'm talking about. And the way those guys dress. Look at them.
Well, what's the matter with the way they dress? They know what they're doing. They all read Esquire.
Esquire?
Yes.
Well, tell them to sit up. Those exotic poses don't excite me a bit. So let's drop it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are going to...
$17.50 a minute. That's $186,000 a week. That's...
Hey, kid, what are you mumbling about?
Gee, it's so much when he tells it to me and so little when I bring it home.
Dennis.
I must have a hole in my pocket.
Dennis, I'll explain that to you after the show. And now...
Oh, say, Jack.
What is it, Don?
I meant to ask you, how's Mary?
Well, you know how laryngitis hangs on. Right now it's hanging on to me, too, by the way. But she's feeling much better. That reminds me, I promised to call Mary and see how things are going. She's still pretty sick, you know. Oh, she's getting along all right. I sent Rochester over there to help out.
Hello?
Hello, who is this?
This is the new maid, Butterfly McQueen.
Oh, yes. Well, may I speak to Miss Livingston?
I'm sorry, but Miss Livingston ain't talking today.
I know.
She lost her voice.
Butterfly, it's laryngitis.
Hmm?
I say it's laryngitis. Laryngitis.
Okay, I'll tell her you called.
No, Butterfly. This is Mr. Benny.
Oh, how do you do?
Butterfly, how's Miss Livingston feeling?
She's much better. Right now I'm fixing her something to eat. Scrambled eggs, toast, and tea.
That's good.
But I think there's something wrong with the toaster.
There is?
Yes. Every few minutes it throws the bread out.
It's supposed to do that. Now, Butterfly, I sent Rochester over to help you out. Is he there?
Yes, sir. He's in the next room.
What's he doing?
Shooting craps with a doctor.
Shooting? Well, of all the... Butterfly, put your Uncle Rochester on the phone.
Okay. Uncle Rochester, you want it on the phone?
Okay, honey. I'll be right back, Doctor. Ate your point.
Imagine I sent him over to Mary's to help around the house. He's shooting craps with the doctor. A fine thing.
Hello?
Hello, Rochester. This is Mr. Benny. I sent you to Miss Livingston's house to work. What are you doing?
Cleaning up.
Oh, cleaning up, eh? So you have been busy.
Busy? I've been sweating over a hot rug for an hour.
Yes, I know you were, and I heard you say to the doctor the point was 8.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
I was helping him read the thermometer.
I see. And I suppose that point 8 referred to Miss Livingston's temperature.
Yeah, she made it the hard way.
Rochester, you might as well admit it. You were shooting craps with the doctor, weren't you?
Yes, I was, boss.
Now, how did you happen to start?
Well, when I was 3 years old...
I don't mean that. I mean, how could you have the nerve to shoot craps with a doctor?
Well, I'm a bone specialist myself.
Now, cut that out. Incidentally, I'm commencing to sound like you do. A fine doctor he must be. I suppose he charged for his visit, too.
Yes, he brought the bill for the whole week, so I paid it.
Okay, Miss Livingston will return the money to you.
You don't have to, boss. I want it back.
What?
Someday I'll listen to your chest. I got a stethoscope, too.
Well, give it back to her and go right home. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
There was a notice in the mail this morning that you have to go and renew your driver's license.
Oh, well, in that case, Rochester, you better bring my new car down. We'll drive over to the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Did you say new car?
All right, so it's secondhand. Everybody has to buy a used car.
But, boss, a yellow cab.
Never mind, just bring it over right away.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Someday that Rochester's
Say,
going...
Jack, what did you do? Buy a car?
Yes, Don. You know, I gave my Maxwell to the scrap drive last year, and I had to have something to ride around in.
What kind did you buy, Jackson?
Oh, it's a foreign make, a French car.
French?
Yes, it's called a, Texay. Well, fellas, Rochester's going to pick me up, and I have to go over and get my driver's license. Go ahead with your song, Dennis. So long, fellas. See you later.
Here it is, boss. Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Oh, yes. It's awfully crowded in here. I'll never get waited on.
You have to push your way through.
Yeah, but Rochester, I can't just push my
Oh,
way.
sure, boss. You get in front of me, I'll push you right up to the counter.
Well, okay.
Gangway.
Hey, what are you doing?
Watch out! Who do you think you are?
That's enough, Rochester. That's enough.
Watch where you're going.
Now push it!
Rochester, that's enough. Stop already. I'm behind the counter. What's the matter with you?
Yes, sir?
Oh, miss, will you please wait on me? I came here about my driver's license.
My, how'd you ever think of this place?
Well, you were recommended by some pedestrians, you know. This is one of the places they told me to go. Now, miss, my license has expired, and I want to get a new one.
All right. Your name?
Jack Benny.
Occupation?
Star, stage, and screen.
Rochester.
Sorry, boss. And radio.
Never mind.
What's your height?
5'11".
Weight?
165.
Hair?
My hair?
3250.
She doesn't mean that. She means the color. Miss, my hair is a sort of a palomino gray.
I see. And your eyes? Oh, they're blue, aren't they?
Yes, but this suit I'm wearing really doesn't do justice to them.
Well, all right, Blue Eyes. Take this application and get in line at window 3 for your eye test.
Thank you. Come on, Rochester. I got to go to window 3.
Yes, sir. Right over here. You're next.
Thank you. This is my eye test, isn't it?
Yes. Now, can you read the third line on that chart?
Not very well without my glasses.
Can you read the second line?
Oh, yes. It says...
Would you mind taking a step back?
Not at all. Why?
You're supposed to be at least 1 foot away from the chart.
Oh, yes. I did creep up a little too close there.
Now, can you still read that second line?
Yes, that's ALXRB.
You're wrong. That's 13769.
That's funny, I'm making such a glaring mistake. Maybe I ought to put on my glasses. There. Is it all right to drive a car wearing glasses?
Oh, sure. I wear them, too. In fact, I think I'll put mine on.
Say, the rims on your glasses are just like mine.
Yes, so they are. Now, looking at the same chart, I want you to... Say, you're right. That is ALXRB.
That's funny. Now it looks like 13769 to me.
You're both wrong. It says no smoking.
Oh, yeah. Now, what do I do next?
You have to take your road test. Go right through that door to the street where that lady is standing and wait your turn.
Thank you. Rochester, you wait here for me, will you?
My goodness, you have to go through such a mishmash to get a driving license.
Hello, Mrs. Greenberg.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Randolph.
And what are you doing here, Suzette?
I'm getting for me a driving license.
But why, after all these years?
So then I'm sitting in the back of the car telling my husband how to drive, and he gives me a dirty look. I can show him my license. Well, I wish I was finished already.
Oh, it looks like a long wait.
Mrs. Randolph, I can't wait here any longer. I'll come back tomorrow. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Blue Eyes.
Yes?
Phooey.
What's she mad about?
All right, who takes the next driving test?
I do. Here's my car right over here. Here's my application.
Okay, Mr. Beanie, let's go.
Benny.
All right, let's get going.
I hope I won't be nervous. I haven't driven in such a long time. Here we are.
Isn't this a taxi cab?
Of course not.
But it's yellow.
So what? It isn't a banana either.
I'm not so sure.
All right.
Get in. Okay, start the car.
Strange. It won't go.
Mr. Benny, you're supposed to release the emergency brake.
Oh, yes, of course. Where is it?
Right there.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I hope you don't get the wrong impression. It's just that my Maxwell didn't have one, you know? There. Well, we're running along smoothly now. Is there anything in particular you'd like me to do?
Yes, get off the sidewalk.
Oh, pardon me. There. How am I doing now?
Very well, very well. Now, Mr. Benny, do you know what the national speed limit is?
Yes, 35 miles an hour.
Are you allowed to park in the crosswalk?
No.
Very good. Of course you know what that white line down the middle of the street's for.
Yes. I think that has something to do with the fire regulations.
Fire regulations? That white line?
Yes. In case of fire, in order not to tie up traffic, that's where they lay the hose. Well, everything seems okay now. Do you mind if I turn here?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it isn't your fault at all. It's just that the city forgot to put a corner there.
What does the city do with all our money?
Now straighten out and keep going.
All right. I want you to know that I can really drive better than this, but I'm a little nervous with an inspector in the car.
I understand. Now try and keep your mind on your driving, Mr. Benny.
I will.
You see that big truck in front of you?
Which one?
That one. You can take your head out of the windshield now.
Look, Inspector, I can explain the whole thing.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Can't you see where you're going? Didn't you see me stop?
Now, wait a minute. You can't put the blame on me. You didn't even have your hand out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Well, let's not argue about it. There's a witness standing on the curb that saw the whole thing.
Okay, let's ask her.
Say, lady, you saw this accident. Whose fault was it?
I'm not talking to you.
All right. Oh, I don't need a license anyway. Rochester can drive my car. We're a little late, folks. Good night, now.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Tickets? Have your tickets ready, please. Step along. The broadcast has already started.
Hey, mister, is this the Gildersleeve program?
No. Tickets, please.
Is it the Fitch bandwagon?
No. No, keep moving, folks. Keep moving.
Those we love?
No. Tickets, please. Have your tickets ready.
John's other wife?
No.
Is it Inner Sanctum?
No, but you're getting warm. Tickets, please.
Hey, look, buddy, what show is this?
This is the Jack Benny program.
Oh, the Jack Benny program.
Yeah.
Who's on it?
Jack Benny, Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Oh.
Well, are you going in?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Jack Benny, Mary Livingston, Phil Harris.
Look, Bud, you're blocking the door. Will you make up your mind?
That's what I say. Either go in or stay out.
Tickets, please. Where's your ticket, lady?
I don't need a ticket. I'm Dennis Day's mother.
Oh.
Anyway, I don't care about the show. I'm here on business.
All right, Mrs. Day. Go right through.
Thank you. Do you work for Mr. Benny, too?
No, ma'am. I work for NBC.
Well, you're lucky.
You'll find a seat right down front, Mrs. Day.
Dennis has been on his show 5 years, and Mr. Benny hasn't given him a raise since he started.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Mrs.
He
Day.
pays Dennis $35, and because his song only runs 2 minutes, he tells him he's making $17.50 a minute, which, according to Mr. Benny, amounts to $186,000 a week.
Mrs. Day, you're holding up the line.
While he's so cheap, he sharpens his pencil in front of his fireplace so the wood won't go to waste.
Mrs. Day, the show has started. Will you please go in?
Oh, Mother.
Oh, there you are, Dennis.
Follow me. I saved a seat for you right in the front row.
Good. And when you see that boss of yours, tell him he's a cheap, no-good, conniving chiseler.
You tell him, Mother, you're bigger than I am.
That's just what I'm going to do as soon as the show is over.
Well, here's your seat, Mother. I got to run up on the stage.
All right, son. Be careful of those steps.
Oh, I will. Say, Mother, these steps don't turn like the ones at home.
That was Hindustan, played by the orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, in the past 3 weeks, 2 of the most important conferences in world history have been held. One in Cairo and one in Tehran. So tonight we bring you a man who has recently been to both places. Not Roosevelt, not Churchill, not Stalin, not Chiang Kai-shek.
I won't mean a thing after those names.
But here he is in person, the one and lonely Jack Benny.
Well, thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, you're absolutely right. It's only recently that I was in both those historic places, Tehran and Cairo. Cairo, Egypt.
Ah, that must have been thrilling.
Oh, it was, Don. Just think, I, little Jack Benny, rode through the same streets that Roosevelt did. Went into the same hotel where Roosevelt went. Passed the same doorman that Roosevelt tipped. Gosh, it doesn't seem possible.
No, it doesn't, Jack. It really doesn't.
And, Don, I want to tell you something. If you ever happen to be in Cairo, you must stop at that world-famous Shepherd's Hotel. What a place with its beautiful Egyptian architecture, its spacious gardens, and its front terrace where you meet the cream of international diplomacy.
Gosh.
I'll admit, Don, that Shepherd's Hotel is expensive, but it's an experience you'll never forget.
Oh, I can imagine. How long did you stay at that hotel, Jack?
Well, I didn't live there, Don. You see, I wanted to get closer to the Egyptian people and learn their customs and study their ways. So I stopped at the Abdullah Ben Hassan Camel Court. It's in the heart of the desert.
Oh, that must have been fun and interesting, too, sleeping right out on the desert.
Oh, it was, Don. But sometimes you wake up in the middle of the night and you see the strangest things. I remember one night I woke up and I thought I saw Fred Allen's face.
Fred Allen's face?
Yes, but the next morning I found out it was the Sphinx. Some tourist put a derby on it. So I apologized to the Sphinx and left. I really did.
Say, Jackson, you know Alan's back on the air again.
I know, Phil, I know. That wreath on my radio isn't for Christmas. I can just hear Alan on his opening broadcast.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Fred Allen talking.
And his jokes, oh, brother.
Look, Jackson, does that guy always talk through his nose?
Yes, Phil, he's the only comedian who tells them and smells them at the same time. Anyway, let's not discuss that zombie, you know?
Well, Jack, I know you're not particularly chummy with Fred Allen, but in my opinion, he's not only a natural wit, but one of the finest comedians in radio.
Thank you, Don. And now, ladies and... What? What was that, Don? What did you just say?
I said, in my opinion, Allen's not only a natural wit, but one of the funniest comedians in radio.
Don, there's an old Chinese proverb that says... When big fat announcer open big fat mouth, soon find salary, not big fat. Just be glad you got a job.
Ah, Jackson, you're just like a barking dog that don't bite.
Huh?
Every time Don opens his mouth, you threaten to fire him, but you haven't got the nerve to do it.
Phil, this doesn't...
Where's your courage? Let's see you fire Don. Go ahead, fire him.
Phil, I don't want to lose my job. Please.
Don't worry, he can't bluff me. Go ahead, Jackson. Fire him.
All right, Phil, if you feel that way about it.
I do feel that way about it.
Phil, for heaven's sakes, I don't want to get fired. Now, please stop.
What kind of a guy do you think I am? I ain't going to back down now.
Now, look, Phil, if you don't cut this out, I'm going to fire you.
Fire me?
Yes, you.
We're talking about Don. What are you dragging me into this for?
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. I'm not going to fire anybody. I like Don. I just don't want him to mention Alan's name, that's all. Another thing, we all ought to be ashamed. Mary's home listening to the program, and we're making fools of ourselves.
Oh, say, Jack, I meant to ask you, how is Mary?
Well, you know how laryngitis holds on, but she's much better. And incidentally, fellas, I bought Mary a lovely bouquet of American Beauty roses. I sent it to her yesterday.
Well, that was thoughtful of you, Jack. Is she allowed to go out of the house yet?
The flowers I bought were gorgeous. I mean, they had those long...
Is Mary allowed to go out of the house yet?
You know, they had those long stems. They're very expensive.
Jack, is Mary allowed to go out
You know, those roses that are so hard to get now. I really...
All right. How much is our share?
Huh?
I said, give me the bad news. How much is our share? What do we owe you?
Oh. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting you fellas to chip in, even though I did tell Mary the flowers came from all of us. Of course, if you insist, it's $1.65 apiece. But it's such a small amount, why bother?
Well, here's my share.
Thanks.
Here's mine.
Thanks. Well, Dennis?
Just take it out of my $186,000.
Dennis, your salary has nothing to do with it. This happens to be a cash deal.
Okay, here's $1.65.
Thanks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, all right, fellas, stop staring at me. Gee, everybody's got a cold now. I bet I'll be next.
Oh, you're always imagining you're sick. You're a regular kleptomaniac.
That's hypochondriac. Kleptomaniac.
Well, I got the last syllable right, anyway.
Yeah, you got the last syllable, yeah. I wonder what's taking Rochester so long.
Hello?
Hello, Rochester. What happened to you?
Oh, hello, boss. I got a call over at Miss Livingston's house.
A cold, eh?
Yeah, can't you tell by my voice?
Yes, you do sound a little hoarse. What are you taking for it, Rochester?
Oh, the usual thing.
Well, well, how do you feel?
Fine, I can hardly walk.
Wait a minute, Rochester. Have you been drinking?
It ain't my fault, boss. The doctor told me to take 2 fingers of gin.
Well?
I drank 3 whole bottles and it ain't gone to my fingers yet.
Rochester.
But my elbow's feeling happy.
Your elbow?
The joint's jumping.
Rochester, if the doctor sent you home with a cold, why didn't he give you something for it?
He did. He gave me some of Miss Livingston's pills. Blue ones, green ones, yellow ones, and red ones.
Well, did you take them?
I took them all at once. And say, boss, when you come home...
Yes?
If you see a Scotch plaid rug on the floor, don't step on it. That's me.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Now, Rochester, the best thing you can do is go to bed and stay there. That's the only thing that will cure a cold.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
There's a notice here from the steamship company that your crate will arrive in about 2 weeks.
My crate? Oh, that's that camel I sent from Egypt.
A camel?
Yes.
Is that one of them things with a yo-yo spine?
That's it.
But, boss, what do you want with a camel?
Well, Rochester, it's just something I sent home as a souvenir from Cairo.
A camel for a souvenir?
Yes.
Well, that's logical.
I'm glad you feel that way.
My medicine helped a little.
Well, anyway, as soon as you get over your cold, prepare a place for the camel to stay. Now, goodbye.
Goodbye. An ostrich, a turkey, a polar bear, and now a camel. You can get the DTs around here on orange juice.
Now, Rochester's got a cold. My camel's coming in. Oh, well. Let's have your song, Dennis.
Okay, Mr. Benny.
I'm glad Mary's feeling better anyway. Be good to have her back. That was How Sweet You Are, sung by Dennis Day. And very good, Dennis. That song was beautiful, and you were an excellent voice.
Thanks, Mr. Benny.
I really mean it. Every week you sing better and better.
Then why don't you give him a ring?
Huh? What?
You heard what I said.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, madam. No autographs today. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What, Dennis?
Guess who's sitting in the front row?
I know. I heard her.
She wants to talk to you after the show.
I know she does. Now go sit down.
It's about my salary.
Dennis, go over and sit down.
Stop pushing him.
I'm not pushing him. And anyway, Mrs. Day, you're not supposed to talk while the program's going on.
My boy just sang, didn't he?
Yes?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the program's over.
Of all the nerve. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up!
Mrs. Day, please. Now, I'm trying to make these people laugh.
Then why don't you tell them what you're paying Dennis?
Now, Mrs. Day, if you don't stop...
Let it talk. Speak.
Well, I'll be...
Ladies and gentlemen, you should know what this Waukegan weasel is paying my boy.
Mrs. Day, there's a program going on
He
here.
pays Dennis $35 a week.
Oh.
And because his song only takes 2 minutes, he tells my boy he's making $17.50 a minute, which
Mrs. Day, you're not allowed to stand up on the seats. And besides, this audience came here to see a show.
$17.50 a minute, which that chiseler says amounts to $186,000 a week.
Now, please, Mrs. Day.
$186,000 a week. And my boy is dope enough to believe it.
That's telling him, Mom.
Now, Dennis, you stay out of this. And I hate to say it, kid, but I'll have to find some way to keep your mother quiet.
If you do, my father'll be interested.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
My father wears earmuffs even in the summer.
You're telling me.
Dennis, that'll be enough out of you.
Now, look, Mrs. Day, this is going far enough. You have no right to come here, sit in the audience, and embarrass me in front of all these people. After all, I'm paying Dennis a fair salary.
Hear that, folks? A fair salary. Why, I can't even afford to play gin rummy anymore.
Mrs. Day, we're on the air, and we've got a program to do. Oh, Usher.
Yes, Mr. Benny.
Will you please show this lady out of the studio?
Okay, come on, lady, come on.
Usher, if you lay a hand on me, I'll punch you right in the nose.
What? You hit a man in uniform?
Well, how do you like that? Imagine the usher being afraid of her. Now, where were we? So mixed up, I don't know where I'm at. I don't know why everybody thinks I'm taking advantage of Dennis. Now, Don, we've been together a long time. You know I wouldn't hurt the kid.
Oh, of course not, Jack.
In fact, I look after him. I watch out for him. And why shouldn't I? After all, I'm old enough to be his father.
You're old enough to be my father.
Now, look here.
And she's no chicken.
Dennis, that's no way to talk about your mother.
You mind your own business, you old goat.
What? Huh?
If I had my
Now,
way...
wait a minute, Mrs. Day. If you insist on interrupting my show, don't keep yelling from the audience. Come on up on the stage.
All right, I will.
I knew that would happen.
You pushed me.
How could I push you? I'm up here on the stage.
I wouldn't trust you as far as I'm going to throw you.
That's telling him, Mom.
Now, look, Mrs. Day, you came here looking for trouble, and if that's what you want, you're going to get it.
That's telling her, Mr. Benny.
All I came here for was to get my son a raise.
That's telling him, Mom.
Your son will get a raise when I think he deserves it, and not a week sooner.
That's telling her, Mr. Benny.
I don't know why all these things happen to me.
That's telling her, Mr. Benny.
I hire people. I sign them to legitimate 20-year contracts.
Ah, shut up!
And all I have is trouble. If I hear one more word about money or raises or salary from anybody, I'm going to talk to my father.
All right, folks, the program's over. This way out. Hey, buddy, you glad you went in?
Yeah, pretty good show.
I thought you'd like it.
Say, is Jack Benny really as cheap as he makes out on the radio?
Cheap? Come here, bud. Let me tell you something. That guy Benny lost his wallet here with $100 in it.
Yeah?
I found it a week later, returned it to him, and he charged me interest.
No kidding.
All right, folks, this way out.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, Mary Livingston has been off the show for 3 weeks because of laryngitis. So now that she is fully recovered, we take her to her house where we find Mary and her maid, Butterfly.
Gee, Miss Livingston, you sure have pretty hair.
Well, thank you, Butterfly. Ouch. Be careful with the comb you're pulling.
Oh, excuse me. Say, Miss Livingston, was your hair always this color?
Of course. I never bleach my hair.
Neither do I.
Well, I'm glad you told me. Now, Butterfly, comb the ends into a roll.
Yes, ma'am. You know what, Miss Livingston?
What?
I think your hair is even prettier than Mr. Benny's.
Oh, Butterfly, you're just saying that. Anyway, you've never been close enough to Mr. Benny's hair to appreciate its beauty.
Oh, yes, I have. Yesterday I was over to Mr. Benny's house.
Oh.
He wasn't home, so Uncle Rochester showed it to me.
Your Uncle Rochester has no right to open Mr. Benny's safe. Now, Butterfly, will you get my blue dress out of the closet, please? Never mind. You answer the door. I'll get the dress myself.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to buy a paper doll that I can call my own, a doll that other fellows cannot steal.
Hello, Butterfly.
Come right in, Mr. Benny. May I take your hat?
Yes, thanks. Here's my coat.
Yes, sir. Shall I take your shawl, too?
That's a muffler. Here. Now, Butterfly, will you tell Miss... Oh, here she is.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mary. Gee, you're looking swell, and your voice sounds okay, too.
Thanks. I feel fine now.
That's good. Say, Mary, I brought you a box of candy. Over 100 pieces in it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Just the kind I like. Sen.
Well, I'm glad you do. You know, it cost me extra to have it wrapped as a gift, you know.
Oh, Jack, you're so nice.
I know. Maybe I shouldn't have given it to you now. It'll make your Christmas present look like nothing.
Well, let's not worry about that now. Come on, we'll go into the living room.
All right. Is there a fire in the fireplace?
No, but we can build one.
Okay.
Gee, I haven't had a fire in here since I've been sick.
Well, there's nothing as homey as a fireplace with a cheery blaze. Here goes. First a little paper. And throw on some kindling. And now for a log. There must be a smaller log around here somewhere. Let's see. Thanks, Mary. Hey, look, that log came from the tree that used to be in your backyard.
Yes, I know.
Gosh, Mary, look what it says on it. I love Jack Benny. Isn't that sweet?
Yeah, I remember the night you carved it there.
Yeah, it was so romantic. I'll never forget that night if I live to be 40.
Jack, if you...
Don't answer that. I know what you were...
I'll take it. Hello? Plainfield, New Jersey calling? Yes, I'll hold on. Oh, Jack, it must be Mama.
Oh, is she out on parole again?
Jack, you ought to be ashamed of you. Hello? Oh, hello, Mama. Yes, I'm feeling fine now. That's right. I was off the program for 3 weeks. What? Oh, don't worry. Jack's going to pay me. He will pay me. Oh, Mama, he is not. Where'd you ever hear a word like that? That's what Papa calls you?
Mary, tell your mother.
Quiet, Jack.
No.
Say, Mama, did you get the packages I sent? Good. But I don't want either you or Papa to open those presents till Christmas. What? Papa couldn't wait. He did? Well, Mama, call a doctor. That was shaving lotion.
Mary, what was that word your mother called me?
It starts with an L.
Oh, L.
Say, Mama, tell me what's happened at the home lately.
L. Could be liar, louse. Louse isn't so bad, is it?
What? What, Mama? Cousin Harry was made a sergeant? Oh, that's too bad.
What's bad about it?
Last week he was a lieutenant.
Oh.
Yes, Mama, that was Jack's voice.
L.
Yes, he's sitting right here beside me.
L.
Mama, stop it.
What's the matter?
You can drop the L and start working on D. Say, Mama, what are you and Papa doing tonight?
D. Dough. Done.
Oh, you expect company, so you're making a fire in the living room?
Dumbbell. That starts with a D.
But, Mama, you haven't got a fireplace in the living room. Oh, there's a hole in the rug, and you wanted to cover it up with something.
Mary, hang up, will you?
Well, Mama, I think I better... just a second, operator. Mama, give my love to... Oh, darn it, we were cut off. Oh, operator, why did you... I don't care if my mother does drive you nuts. It's none of your business.
See, Mary, you see, I'm not the only one that's allergic to your mother.
Oh, Jack, Mama's only kidding. She doesn't mean half the things she says.
She does, too. I never saw a woman like that. She's always hounding me.
She doesn't hound you.
Well, she's got the face for it. And let me tell you another thing. Your mother takes delight in aggravating me. Every time she calls me up, she pans me. And I never say anything about her, ever. All right, Mary, I'm sorry.
Well, you ought to be. Every time we talk about my mother, we get into an argument.
You're right, Mary. We shouldn't argue. Let's kiss and make up.
Okay.
Now, how is that?
Let's argue.
Oh, yeah? That was all right, and you know it. Now, straighten your lipstick.
Oh, you and your wet lips. Every time you kiss me, you skid.
Now, what do you want me to do, have them retreaded? I skid. You can't say one nice thing. There's someone at the door.
That's all right. Butterfly will get it.
You can't say one thing without trying to be funny.
Oh, Jack, you take everything so seriously. Where's your sense of humor?
Sense of humor? Listen, Mary, you have no regard for my feelings. And in the first place...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Dennis. In the first place, I only came here to visit.
Hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Dennis.
I only came here to cheer you up because you've been ill.
Well, this is a fine way to do it. Just because I pull a gag on you once in a while, you hit the ceiling.
I hit the ceiling?
What's going on here?
Look, Mary, when you had laryngitis, I was a constant visitor. I'm the best friend you ever had.
Do you mind if I sit down?
No, go ahead.
No, sit down, Dennis.
You know, Mary, I even brought you a box of candy, and what thanks do I get?
What do you expect for a box of cents, and a kiss for every piece?
No, Mary, but the least you can do is show your appreciation.
Oh, you're having an argument.
Dennis, why don't you please be quiet?
Gee, everywhere I go, there's an argument.
Oh, where have you been, Dennis?
Home.
And Mary, as far as I'm concerned...
At my house, it's louder.
Dennis.
They ought to be breaking it up by now.
The argument?
No, the house.
Dennis, we're not having a fight. It was just a little misunderstanding, that's all. Now, Mary, let's not argue in front of the kid.
You're right, Jack, and especially about such a silly thing. I'm a dope.
Well, I'm a dope, too.
You want to know something?
What?
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
You should know.
Thanks. Well, I guess I'll run along now.
Wait a minute, Dennis. What'd you come over here for?
Oh, I forgot. I came over to visit Miss Livingston.
You did? Well, sit down and stay a while.
Okay. Well, guess I'll run along now.
Dennis, you just got here. What's that package under your arm?
Oh, I made a record of a song, and I wanted Miss Livingston to hear it.
Well, that's fine. We'll play it later. Oh, Butterfly, see who's at the door.
Yes, Miss Livingston?
Oh, it must be Rochester. There's my new car out in front.
That yellow one? Why, it looks like a taxi cab.
Well, it was, Mary, but it's the only thing I could get. Anyway, I converted it strictly to private use.
Oh.
If it weren't for the color, no one would know it used to be a taxi. Oh, hello, Rochester.
Hello, boss. You better hurry. The meter's running.
Well, turn it off, silly. It's only us.
Why, Jack, if you're using that taxi for your own private use, why do you have a meter on it?
He never knows when he's going to give a friend a lift.
Well, Rochester, it pays to be nice.
It pays him.
Oh, that's not the reason at all. Anyway, Mary, it's not a bad car, is it?
It looks all right.
It rides smoothly, too.
Yes, sir.
Did you ride in it, Dennis?
30 cents worth.
Dennis.
That's my raise. $5 worth of free rides a week.
Listen, kid, I give you those rides because... I give you those rides because I like you. Listen, I'm not in business with that taxi. I don't haul people around.
Oh, boss, come now.
Rochester, I told you I only give my friends a lift home.
What's so funny, Rochester?
All of his friends have trunks and live at the Union Station.
Rochester, stop making things up. And you better hurry or we'll be late for the super chief. I mean, stop mixing me up.
I know what you mean, boss, but we gotta go Christmas shopping.
Oh, that's right. Let's get going. I want to do my shopping while the stores are still loaded with stuff. So let's...
Oh, Butterfly. Butterfly, there's someone at the door. Butterfly, where are you? Oh, well, I'll answer it myself. Well, of all people.
I locked myself out.
Oh. Well, come in, Butterfly, and get Mr. Benny's things. He's leaving.
I got him. Never mind. Come on, Rochester. Let's go. So long, Mary.
Goodbye, Miss Livingston.
Goodbye. I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other... Oh, Dennis, I forgot you were still here.
Yeah, I just put my record on the phonograph. Would you like to hear it, Miss Livingston?
Sure, I would. Go ahead and play it.
Okay. Say, Miss Livingston, would you like to... Oh, well.
What, Dennis?
Never mind. Let's sit this one out.
Yes, I'd rather just listen to it.
Rochester, don't turn the corners so fast.
Don't worry, boss. These taxi cabs can really take it.
Rochester, I've told you 1,000 times this is my own private car now. It's not a taxi. Anyway, I'm going to have the color changed. It's getting to be ridiculous. Rochester, you're coming to a red light. Watch it.
I see it, boss.
Hey, Bud, mind if I share this cab with you?
I'm sorry, mister, but this ain't no...
Driver, no one's asking you. Certainly, mister. Hop right in.
Okay. Maple Avenue, driver.
Nice day, isn't it?
Yeah. How far you going, buddy?
Oh, I'm going much further than Maple Avenue. So you pay me and I'll pay the driver. That'll save time.
I wish he'd step on it. I'm in a hurry to get home.
You are?
Yeah. I don't want to miss the Fred Allen program.
What? There.
Gosh, boss, how could you reach the brakes from the back seat?
Never mind. This is where you get out, mister.
Why? What happened? What did I say?
Get out. Get out.
You can't put me out of this cab. Hey, driver.
I'm sorry, mister, but you'll have to get out.
Oh, I do, hey? Well, my name is Brown, and I'm going to report you to the president of this company.
Mr. Brown, you may not know it, but you were thrown out by the president, vice president, secretary, treasurer, and star of stage, screen, and taxi cabs.
That's telling them, Rochester. Let's go. Gee, it sure is crowded in this store. I wish I'd have done my Christmas shopping early like I did last year. You going to buy any gifts in here, Rochester?
No, I already did my shopping.
You did? Where?
At Saks Central Avenue.
Now, let's see. I want to get something for my girl, Gladys Zabisco. But I don't know what.
Why don't you ask the floor walker?
Yeah. Oh, mister, are you the floor walker?
If I'm asked that question again, I'm going to smash somebody right over the head.
What are you mad about? I just asked you if you were the floor walker.
You see this carnation in my lapel?
Yes.
Or what do you think I am, a long stem?
Oh, Then you are the floor walker.
Of course. I'm not rugged enough to be a customer. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm interested in something for my girlfriend. What would you suggest?
Well, what does your girl look like?
Well, she's kind of thin and scrawny, and her hair's sort of stringy. But she really has a nice personality. She has a little turned-up nose, and she has 2 ears. And they,
Well, everybody's got 2 ears.
On the same side?
Rochester. That's the way she combs her hair. It's a large bun.
Well, I don't know what to suggest. Why don't you try our harness shop?
Oh, don't be so smart. Come on, Rochester. I'll find things myself. Let's go over to this counter here. Pardon me, miss. Is this the perfume department?
No, this is the cold cream counter. Can I smear something on you?
No, thanks. I'm not interested in cold cream.
You know, we're short of help, so they split my week between cold cream and hot water bottles.
Oh.
3 days a week I'm greasy, and the other 3 I'm overheated.
Well, I feel sorry for you.
You know, for 20 years I was behind the perfume counter. Nothing but perfume for 20 years. Perfume.
Well, that's too bad, Miss.
Just call me Stinky.
Well, look, miss, I have to buy something for,
Hey, boss, look. Here comes Mr. Harris.
Where? Oh, yeah. Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Chester.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Doing a little shopping, Phil?
No, I came out here to see Don Wilson.
Don Wilson?
Yeah, he's playing Santa Claus here this year.
No kidding. Well, how'd he get the job?
It wasn't easy. He had to take off 20 pounds.
Gee, can you imagine Don being Santa Claus and talking to all the little kids, telling them about... Hey, wait a minute. Have I got a wonderful idea?
What is it, Jackson?
Let's pull a gag on Wilson. Now, Phil, you go over to the boys' department and get dressed up like a little kid.
Yeah?
And I'll go down to the women's ready-to-wear and dress up like a woman. See, I'll be your mother.
Okay, and I'll be the mean widow kid.
Boy, will we fool Don. Rochester, wait for me out in the car. And, Phil, I'll meet you in front of the toy department.
Okay. Gee, I wish Jackson would hurry up. I feel like a dope standing here dressed up like a little kid. Oh, boy, look what Jackson's missing. Hiya, babe.
Shut up, it's me. Now, come on, let's fool Don. Come on, we'll go and fool Wilson. Remember, I'm your mother.
Now, gather round, children, gather round, and I want to talk to each one of you in turn. Now, let me see. Who's next?
My little son is Santa Claus.
Oh.
My little son is Santa Claus.
All right, madam. Now, where is your little boy?
Now, where is he? Oh, Clearwater. Clearwater.
Doody-doody, Santa Claus. Doody-doody, Santa. Here I is, Mommy.
Isn't he a darling?
Yes, he's a cute little rascal.
Now, Clearwater, tell Santa Claus what you want for Christmas. Go ahead, don't be bashful.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to. No, I don't want to do it.
Now, Clearwater track saddle. Tell Santa what you want.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Well. You certainly are a good little boy. You should be proud of him, Mrs. Clapsaddle.
Oh, I am. Now, Clearwater. Clearwater, say goodbye to Santa Claus.
Goodbye, Santa Claus.
Goodbye, Santa Claus.
Goodbye, Phil. So long, Jack.
Oh, darn it, he knew it. He knew it all the time.
What are we going to do now, Mommy dear?
Oh, shut up, you little jerk. Come on, let's get out of here. Well, folks, that finishes another program, and we'll be back with you next Sunday night at the same time. Meanwhile, my cast and I want to send Christmas greetings to all of you. To all of you here at home and to all of our boys and girls in the service, here and abroad. Good night, everybody.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to turn the clock back about 20 hours and take you to Jack Benny's house. It's Christmas night, and Jack is expecting a few of his friends over. It's about 7:45, and Rochester is preparing for the arrival of the guests.
I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellows cannot steal. This living room hasn't been clean in weeks. I think I'll surprise Mr. Benny and dust it. Well, that's done. And then those flirty guys with their flirty eyes. Gee, the boss sure is a nice Christmas tree. Only it seems to be leaning a little. I better get down on my knees and straighten the top up. The doll that I can call my... Uh-oh. Look what I discovered here behind this curtain. Mr. Benny's box of cigars. They sure look tempting. No, I guess I better not. But I don't think he counts them anymore. There ain't no notches on the lid. Should I or shouldn't I? Get thee behind me, Satan. I can't reach the box with you standing in front of me. No, I won't. Oh, well, I'll take just one. There. I guess I'll take another one. Satan enjoys smoking, too. Well, now I better sweep up a little bit. I'm going to buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellows cannot steal. Attaboy, Satan.
Rochester, what are you doing?
Just dusting around a bit.
Okay, I'll be right down.
I better go in the next room and get rid of this cigar.
I'm going to buy a paper doll that I can call my own.
A doll that other fellows cannot steal.
What was that? Must be an echo. An echo that sings harmony? Oh, well, it's Christmas. And the flirty guys. I smell cigar smoke. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boy!
What is this I'm smelling?
It ain't Chanel number 5!
Rochester, come here. Now, Rochester, anytime you want a cigar on Christmas, just ask me for it. Hey, I think our guests are beginning to arrive. Isn't that Miss Livingston's car pulling up?
Yeah, I'll go to the door, boss.
No, Rochester, I'll go. I'm going to surprise Mary. I got some mistletoe over the door, and the minute she comes in, I'm going to kiss her. Shh, quiet. Surprise!
Gee, and do I get a Christmas present besides?
Dennis, I thought it was Miss Livingston.
Well, she drove me over here, and she's parking the car.
Oh, darn it. I hung that mistletoe up there especially for Mary. I wanted the kiss to be a surprise for her.
Go on. You trap me this way every year.
Oh, quiet. I wanted Mary to get the kiss. Hey, she's coming up the walk now. Get in here, quick. She didn't see the mistletoe, so there's still time. Now, be quiet, Dennis. Dennis, I was supposed to do that. For heaven's sake.
Hello, Jack. Merry Christmas.
Same to you, Mary. Give me a kiss. There.
Jack, I was hoping for a white Christmas, not a wet one.
Oh, you liked it all right. Say, Mary, come on in the living room. I want to show you how I got things fixed up.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I sent my maid Butterfly to help out. Is she here?
Yep, she's in the kitchen.
Say, you have got the room fixed up nice. It looks swell.
It sure does. And, Mary, do you like the Christmas tree?
Oh, Jack, it's very pretty, and I don't think the year in the garage hurt it a bit.
No, it didn't. And you know how it is, Mary. These days you have to conserve trees and wrapping paper and things like that.
I know, but don't you think you're overdoing this conserving business?
What do you mean?
After all, Jack, using an old toupee for a welcome mat.
Mary, it isn't an old toupee.
Oh, no? Every time somebody wipes their feet on it, you have to run out and comb it again.
Mary, stop clowning, will you?
Say, boss, if you're expecting guests, you better get Mr. Billingsley out of the house. Today he's crazier than ever.
He is not.
Well, right now he's in his room wrapping up a Christmas present for you, and he's wrapping it in wallpaper.
Oh, what's he giving me?
A wall!
Well, we can use one in the bathroom. There. Say, Mary, come in. I wonder who that is.
Hello, Mary. Hiya, Jackson. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Bill. Merry Christmas. And say, you brought your band with you. That's swell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad they're here, but you'd think they're coming to a party. They'd dress up a little.
What are you talking about? They shaved, didn't they?
Yes, but why aren't they wearing shirts?
Well, that's where they shaved. They want people to see you.
Oh. Well, your guitar player shaved too close. There's a rib sticking out there. Anyway, take the boys in the next room and they can set up their instruments.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Phil, maybe the boys would like to have a drink first.
No, as long as they're here in the house, they might as well stay.
Phil, they don't have to go out for it. There's a big bowl of punch in the next room.
Punch, okay. Come on, fellas, punch. Oh.
Say, Mary, let's, gee, there must be some more of the gang.
I'll get it, boss.
Probably Claudette Colbert or Barbara Stanwyck or Ann Southern.
You'd be happy if it was Lassie coming home.
Now, wait a minute. I've invited a lot.
Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny, your riders are here.
My riders? Well, let them in.
The front way.
Of course. Hello, fellas. Come on in. Hey, now go into the den, fellas, and when you finish tomorrow's script, you can join the party.
Me too, Mr. Benny.
Why, certainly. Wait a minute. I only have 4 writers. Who are you?
I'm the guy who writes for them.
Oh, so that's how I get my joke.
Uh-huh. It ain't no picnic, I can tell you that. They beat me and kick me and twist my arm to force witticisms out of me.
They beat you and kick you?
Yeah, and that ain't all. They tie me in a chair, then the first guy shines a bright light in my eyes, the second guy blows cigarette smoke in my face to torment me, and the third guy says, "Give us a joke or we'll send you back to Harvard."
That's terrible. A fine bunch of... Say, wait a minute. What does my 4th writer do?
Oh, he stands behind me and hits me over the head with a blackjack.
Oh, well, as long as they're all working.
I wish you'd fired those guys.
Well...
Except the one that hits me over the head with the blackjack. I like that.
Yeah, I knew the boys were turning in pretty good stuff, but I didn't think they had help. Well, anyway, go on in with the rest of the boys and finish the script. Hey, Phil!
Yeah, Jackson?
Let's get this party going. How about some music?
Okay.
I had to get something to get him away from that fruit, you know. Hey, have some more punch, fellas. That was swell. No kidding. Say, Mary, the band sounds pretty good in here.
Yeah. Jack, you ought to get the food out. Is it ready yet?
Well, I think Butterfly should have it prepared by now.
Well, let's go out in the kitchen and see how she's getting along.
Okay.
Hello, Butterfly. How's everything going?
Oh, fine, Miss Livingston.
Now, Butterfly, did you put the long-stemmed glasses on the table like I told you to?
Yes, sir.
Well, what about the bucket with the ice cubes in it?
I took care of that, boss. Here it is. And I put the bottle in the bucket of ice.
Yes, the bottle's okay. There's enough cracked ice around it. Now put a clean napkin over it. And Butterfly, just before you serve it, you're supposed to turn it slowly in the ice. Like this. See?
Oh, boy, what you go through for a bottle of Pepsi-Cola.
Well, Mary, I want everything to be perfect.
I know. Now, Butterfly, when the guests are at the table, you serve from the left and take away the dishes from the right. I said you must serve from the left and take away from the right.
Oh, well, okay, if you're superstitious.
No, Butterfly, it's not a superstition. That's just the right way to do it, according to Emily Post.
Oh. Was she your last maid?
Butterfly, we'll explain it to you some other time. Come on, Mary, let's go.
Oh, Miss Livingston.
Yes?
Please, could I be able to leave right after I serve tonight? I have a date.
Why, Butterfly, you have a boyfriend?
Oh, come on, Butterfly, tell us. Have you really got a boyfriend?
Mm-hmm. He's in the army.
Oh. Private?
No, I split him with another girl.
Well, I'll be...
All right, Butterfly, you can leave as soon as you finish serving. Come on, Jack.
Hey, Jackson, we're waiting. How about the grub, Bob?
It's coming. Say, Don, when did you get in?
Oh, just a minute ago. And, Jack, I want to thank you for the bonus you gave me for Christmas.
Well, I couldn't think of anything to buy, and I know cash always comes in handy. What'd you do with it, Don?
What did I do with it? You see this diamond stick pin in my necktie?
Yes.
Well, I took your bonus, added a little of my own money to it, and bought the tie.
Well, I knew it would come in handy. Come on, Don, let's join the gang. We'll sing and play games and have some fun till the food's ready.
Say, Jack, here comes that screwy boarder of yours.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Good evening, Mr. Benny. Having a merry Christmas, I see.
Yes, we're celebrating. Would you care to join us?
Oh, no, thanks, Mr. Benny. I must be running along. I've got to drive into town.
Drive? But, Mr. Billingsley, you haven't got a car.
I haven't?
No.
My, and all the money I've spent on parking lots. Oh, by the way, that reminds me.
Of what?
I wish I was a sleigh bell in honor of Kris Kringle. I'd jump upon my pogo stick and jingle, jingle, jingle.
Say, that's very good.
I wrote a poem for Thanksgiving, too, but we didn't have a turkey, so I ate it.
I see.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
Well, naturally, at your age.
What a guy.
Come on, Jack. Let's join the crowd. You said we were going to play games and everything.
Yeah. Well, is everybody having a good time?
Quiet, Jack. Dennis is going to sing for the gang.
Oh, he is? Oh, yeah. Dennis, that was very, very good. You sang those carols beautifully.
Sandwiches, here you are. Come and get them.
Hey, take it easy. Take it easy, fellas.
What kind of sandwiches are they?
Thin ones.
They are not. Now, look, fellas, those sandwiches... Now, who can that be? Come in. Hey, look who it is.
Andy Devine.
Merry Christmas, Andy. Doggone. Well, Andy, this sure is a surprise. You know, we haven't seen you since last Christmas.
Yes, sir. It must be 6 or 7 months.
Well, come on, Andy. Grab yourself a bite to eat, and then we're going to play games and have some fun.
Hey, wait a minute, Buck. Ma sent you a Christmas present. It's in this box.
Well, thanks, Andy. What is it?
Our pet homing pigeon. You remember that silver gray one?
Oh, yeah. But, gee, your ma was so fond of that pigeon.
Yeah, I know, Buck, but she wants you to have it now.
Well, won't she miss it?
Yeah, but what's the difference? It died this morning.
Well, it's not the gift, it's the sentiment behind it that counts. Well, anyway, Andy, I'm glad you're here to liven up the party. Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on? Is somebody going to make a speech? Speech nothing. Me and Mary's going to sing a song.
You and Mary, huh?
Yeah, we're going to sing a duel.
A duel?
Phil, when two people sing, it's a duet.
Oh. Well, what is it when I sing by myself?
Lousy.
Come on, let's have a song.
No, let's play games.
Yeah, let's play games.
Now, wait a minute. We'll take a vote. Who wants a song?
Yeah, song.
Who wants to play games? Who wants to hear me play the violin? Well, doggone it, audience, you crabbed a good joke. You see, and you fellas think I play lousy. That's so. Nobody was supposed to applaud there. Well, anyway, the majority rules.
But, Jack, nobody wants to hear you play.
Quiet, Mary. My vote is as good as theirs. You know, I've been playing this song for years. Maybe I better learn a new one.
You ought to learn that one. Hey, this party's getting dull. We ought to do something to liven it up.
I've got an idea. Let's sing Jingle Bells.
Okay, let's go.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
So good right now.
Hello, may I speak to Mr. Benny, please?
Just a minute. Mr. Benny, telephone call for you.
Oh, darn it. You folks will excuse me, won't you?
Oh, go answer the phone.
Hello?
Hello, Jack. Merry Christmas.
Oh, hello, Gladys.
Hey, that's Jack's girlfriend, Gladys Abisco.
Well, Gladys, I'm waiting for you. Why aren't you here yet?
I'm sorry, Jack, but I can't make it. Hilda didn't come to work today, so I have to wait on her tables, too.
Well, Gladys, honey, even if you are waiting on Hilda's tables, that won't keep you busy all night, will it?
No, Poochie. But when I get off, I'll be so tired, and I have to take 2 streetcars and a bus to get to your house.
But Gladys, this is Christmas. Why don't you take a cab? You're getting Hilda's tips. You know.
I'm sorry, Rosebud.
Well, you can't. I guess you can't. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll meet you at our usual rendezvous.
All right. Gee, I hope there's a full moon. It's so dark in the La Brea tar pits.
Yeah. Well, see you there tomorrow night, Gladys. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, honey.
Yeah?
Don't forget to wear your hip boots. Well, fellas, Gladys won't be here, so what do you say we... Hey, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Where is everybody? Have they gone home?
No, boss. The party's just starting. They're all out in the backyard.
Oh, good. What are they doing?
Burying your violin.
Burying my violin? Well, for goodness sake, you'd think that Miss Livingston would stop them.
Stop them? She was the head pallbearer.
Well, I'll show them. Imagine burying my violin.
I'm sure glad I won't be hearing that thing anymore. I hope they bury that fiddle so deep it'll never get out. Yes, sir. I'm going to buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellas cannot steal. Oh, hello, Satan. You here again? Come on, boy. Let's get some more of those cigars.
Well, folks, before we're back with you again next Sunday, it will be 1944. on behalf of my cast, my sponsor, and myself, I want to extend to all of you in America and to all of our armed forces and allies everywhere best wishes for a happy and victorious New Year. Good night, everybody.